OOT
Hey y'all. Sorry. I literally went to put my headphones on and one of my ears fell off of my headphone. What's up, Electo? Hey Locke. What's up, Quills? Thank you for the good luck. What's up, Static? Hey, PJ. What's up, Chesley? Yeah, I really unfortunate timing. I came to my desk, I put my headphones on, and literally just one of the sides fell off. The plastic around the headrest part has been cracking. So, unsurprising, but it's finally actually broken. So, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to get new headphones very soon. Let me move over here. Oh, and that's pretty unfortunate because the good things that are possibly irresponsible are that I got a new GPU. I have not installed it, but I have a new GPU. It is an upgrade from my 1660 Ti by a pretty massive margin. I managed to find a 4070 Super for about 500. And so, as much as that was kind of expensive and a decent chunk of money, and I'm now going to have to kind of lock the fuck in, I was like, this'll tide me over. This'll tide me over for a long time, I think. So I went and I got that. Got some new thermal paste so that I can refit my processor, my CPU, because it's been a few years since I redid that. So I'm hoping between that, a good routine cleaning, and upgrading the GPU that I will have significantly less issues with certain things involving gaming and video editing, honestly. Yeah, what's up, Box? So that is the kind of irresponsible part, is that I now have to I have to make up for a $500 purchase. But honestly, there was only one other well, there were two other options that I could find at the moment. One was the same price for a 3080, which I was kind of like, the 4070 will just like outperform it. So I went with the 4070 over that. And the other one was a cheaper card, a 3060. And it said 250, but I did not hear back from the person. And with the 4070, the person that I messaged let me do purchase protection for the sale. So I felt pretty good about that, because I was like, well, at least if I plug it in and something goes wrong because of the GPU, then I can refund the money and return it or whatever, you know. But yeah, so I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. With a 4070, we'll pretty comfortably be able to stream all the games that I like to play on my PC, even if I have to play them on like lower settings. So that'll be good. Because I've kind of been interested in trying out Mortal Shell 2. I don't know if I'm gonna get around to that or not, but I've really been liking what I've been seeing about it. And And when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, I can kind of not have to worry about the kind of load it'll put on my PC there. Okay. Let's do a warm-up game of Krillian. Name a country whose name starts with M. Malaysia's probably not a deep cut at all. Yeah, nah. Pretty basic. Madagascar. Madagascar would have been a good one, I think. Probably deeper than Malaysia. A mollusk or a shellfish? Is a horseshoe crab gonna count? Huh? Okay. Mantis shrimp. Yeah, I don't know why a horseshoe crab didn't count there. Let me move my mic a little bit closer. To be fair, some of these lists don't have certain options listed. I don't know why. I don't know why. Name a German dish. Oh, what's the fucking oh, it's is kielbasa? No, kielbasa's not German. Okay, sauerkraut's pretty basic, but whatever, man. Name a YouTuber with more than 100 million subscribers. Super Eye Patch Wolf. Does he have? No? Iron Mouse. Huh? Game Grumps. What do you? What? Does Game Grumps not have 100 million? Oh my god. Oh god, they're nowhere near. They're nowhere near. I'm I'm so off in terms of like numbers in that regard. Well, okay. Name a subatomic particle? A neutron? I don't know. I don't know subatomic particles. Name a country that has Z in its name. Azerbaijan? Huh, okay. Name a type of shoe? A clog? Okay. That wasn't too bad. Wow. I did a lot worse this time. Okay. Okay, Marshall Islands was the biggest one. Moldova, okay. Malawi. Maldives! I should have guessed Maldives, dude! Why did I not guess Maldives? Mantis shrimp. Vampire squid? What does a vampire squid look like? Huh. Interesting. A vampire squid. Okay. Coconut crab. Dude, I should have guessed coconut crab. Coconut crab would have been a great guess. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I know like practically no German dishes. I'm trying to find one that I'm familiar with. Goulash. Wait, goulash is German? Goulash is a German dish? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Leberwurst. Okay. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed this, but Leberwurst, I do know what that is. Yeah, squids or mollusks. I didn't even know that. What the fuck? Black Forest cake is German? Beta rocks are so good. Yeasted dough wrapped around a filling of ground beef, cabbage, and onion. That does sound really good. Frankenfurter. Okay, yeah. I should have been able to guess that one. Just sausage? Just sausage? Okay, strudel. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, bratwurst, sauerkraut, schnitzel. That all makes sense. That's like the basic ones. Okay, who's this? Sony Sab, Blackpink. That counts? That, I mean, like I know they're on YouTube, but that counts? PewDiePie, Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah. Oh, T-Series. Yeah, there's T-Series. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I wouldn't have guessed any of this. I wouldn't have guessed any of this. I'm not a big YouTube watcher for, like, I don't watch a lot of big channels if I'm being honest, so. I mean, I could guess like PewDiePie and Mr. Beast. Well, no shit, but like I wouldn't have, I don't know. I'm not gonna guess those guys out of spite. Yeah, I mean, I figured that I was probably off. I looked up Game Grumps has like 5 million compared to 100 million. I'm like, holy shit, man, what the fuck? It's wild because like the easy one that I thought would be the case is Markiplier, but I don't think Markiplier is even on that list. Because of bitch lasagna. Oh, okay, that's T-Series. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess I just like don't. I don't know. I don't have a frame of reference because I don't really pay attention to that stuff too much. Name a subatomic particle. A tetraquark. Okay. An anti-quark. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, there's no way I was gonna know any. I'd no way. No fucking way, man. I mean, I've heard the name anti-proton, anti-neutron. Electron neutrino? I have heard about that. I have heard that term before. I should have guessed quark. Positron? Yeah, that's about how deep. Okay, positron, photon, and quark didn't come to my mind immediately, but those are ones that I do know. Graviton, okay. And then electron, neutron, proton, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course, those are the easy ones. Uzbekistan. Oh, man. I thought about Uzbekistan for a second. Azerbaijan's pretty deep. Swaziland, that was another one I probably like. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Okay, sure. Czechia, I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, Belize, Venezuela, Tanzania, yeah, Zambia, Brazil, New England, Switzerland. Wait. Yeah, Switzerland, Zimbabwe. Okay, yeah. Didn't do too bad on Azerbaijan. Hey, potatoes. Hello. Is it Chopins? Chopins? I don't know. Oh, platform. Oh, wow. Platform shoes that can go up to 20 inches tall. What the fuck? Creepers? Okay, I know what creepers are. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I know what creepers are. I'm like, I would not have expected that to be in this fucking list. Go-go boots. Okay, I see this. I see that. Kung fu shoes. Okay. Moon boots. Ballet slippers. Okay. Bowling shoes. See, man, this is the only thing about this game is I'm sometimes just like what is included? We at least got third tier on this one. Track spikes. Ski boots. I learned that I think it's ski boots. The sizes are measured in are based on millimeters. I also finally learned apparently what what shoe sizings are like based on. Because apparently, so in Japan, shoe sizes are just centimeters. So however many centimeters your foot is, that's the size shoe you wear. Which you're probably like, yeah, that makes sense. And France has like a measuring system that's based off of like 2/3 of a unit of measurement. I can't remember which it is, but like it's based off of like a partial unit of measurement. And then the UK bases its measurement system off. Apparently, it's rumored that it's based off of the length of a barley corn, but then at some point when you start counting up, the numbers just repeat. So I don't know why, but and the measurement is not your foot. It is the what is it called? The wooden mold thing that they make to put the shoe around to construct the shoe. That's what they base it on. And the US does that, but slightly different. And that's why men's and women's shoes categorically have different measurements. But then apparently in New Zealand, they base, I can't remember if it's men or women's or which, but one of them is based on the US measurement and one of them is based on the UK measurements. And so it's just all kinds of fucked. And it's like, why don't we just use the Japanese system of centimeters? It doesn't make any sense to use the other stuff. It's based on like, it's not based on the foot. And the unit of measurement is like not even like referential to any other system of measurement. It's so weird. It's very weird. Okay. Let's do scrandle. There's your problem. You're asking Americans to use the metric system. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, I wouldn't even care if they used imperial, as long as they just based it on the measurement of the foot and based it off of, like, imperial instead of, like, a system that is rumored to be based off of the length of barley corns. It's so weird. Okay, we got a bacon cheeseburger with some of the grayest bacon I've seen yet. And Rin's curry? Also, what is that? Is that lettuce? Dude, they're just letting everything rot before they put it on the fucking burger. I'll take this. Hot dog, yeah. Why you got me staring down the urethra of the hot dog, man? What the fuck? Vegan bratwurst. Ugh. They got fucking mice coring out the wieners in this fucking in the St. Paul Saints Arena, apparently. What the fuck? Korean fried chicken burger, okay. Or sausage on a stick. Well, I can't even see half the burger, but it does look better. I don't know how this bun tastes. I don't really know. I mean, I know that it's probably intentionally black and whatnot, but okay, whatever, man. Tropero or curry and chips. I think that one's pretty easy. Jinx's Cupcake and Silco's Shimmer. Music of Arcane. League of Legends. We're not picking League of Legends. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're not picking the League of Legends food. Curry rice or currywurst with fries. The curry rice looks really good. Yeah, the curry and chips didn't look too bad. I thought the other thing looked a little bit more appetizing. Lamb gyros snack pack or the Jockey Whopper. I'm going lamb gyros. Let's get something different. Let's get something different. Yo, what's up, Jada? Sligo is the best character in Arcane. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I at some point might watch the first season of Arcane, but I was kind of waiting on the second season to come out, and then everybody was like, just watch the first season, don't watch the second season. And I'm like, okay. Chicken curry pot or chicken, pork, and halloumi. I don't even know how to say that. So, souvlakis? That does look fucking good as shit, though. Wi-Fi shut off since we ran out of money to pay bills, but it'll be up sometime next week. Oh, okay. Damn, I'm sorry. I hope you're doing all right despite that. Bratwurst and pretzel, or 10 cevapi with cabbage bread. What? With cabbage bread roll and chips. Where's the cabbage? Huh? Just spoiled your plans to stream tonight. Damn. I'm sorry. That's always a bit of a bummer. Not quite as severe, but half of my headphones fell off. So my headphones are kind of falling apart right now. but I think these will probably last. I don't know, man. Okay, whatever. I thought that maybe the beer would give it a beer buff, but okay, the breakfast box or bulgogi banh mi. Interesting. Huh. That's a little, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go the breakfast box. You know, I can continue Earthbound. We're in Happy Village so far. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying it so far. I know Barley the Bear has shit audio, but I really like the Steel series with headphones. Oh yeah. If I buy more headphones, I'm definitely gonna stick with Beyerdynamic, honestly. Beyerdynamic or Sennheiser are kind of my go-tos because I need them mostly for audio, for like mixing and making music and whatnot. Gaming is kind of secondary to it. I'm also like, I don't know. This, like, the spatial aspect is like pretty minimally important for me. Largely just because if I get headphones that already do well for mixing and whatnot, I tend to do just fine in that regard. So season 1 of the main season 2 is okay, but still amazing. The relationship between Jinx and Silco is very deep, supportive, even if Silco is the antagonist of season 1. Yeah. The big thing I've heard with season 2 is that they kind of just, they remove a lot of the teeth of like what was kind of going on in the messaging in season 1. Your Mother 3 is really good, so you're playing through Earthbound before you get there since it's pretty popular too. Hell yeah. Oh man, the only reason I'm a little nervous with the headphone thing is because I literally just dropped all that money on a GPU, so now I'm kind of like, fuck, can I make these last for, I don't know, like a month or two longer? Double pepperoni pizza or loaded fries? Loaded, okay, cheese? And are these just like crispy onions? Like what is that? The pizza specifically does not look appetizing. You think so? This looks pretty good to me. Anytime the pizza starts to enter the territory where it looks like it could have come out of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon, I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. You're gonna end up reading when you were done too. The world didn't want it to happen. Hey, sometimes it's happened, but I appreciate the thought. It's raw? No, it's not. Wait, what do you mean it's raw? I mean, I guess it's possible that it's raw. We don't see the bottom. You like your pizza darker? Oh, okay. Well, it might just be the cheese that they're using, because there's not a ton of browning going on there. Yeah, I mean, that's how I like my pizza. I like a lot of cheese. I almost always get extra cheese whenever I can. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go with the pizza. Yeah. 8 out of 10 is not too bad. This is the one I could have gone either way on this one. I probably should have picked that one. I'm a little surprised by this one. See, I like the edges crispy on the crust, but I like it to be soft. Otherwise, lots of cheese. That's why I like stuffed crust as well. Okay, well, 8 out of 10 is not too bad. We did pretty good on that. Okay, so we're at 39. You love it when the cheese is brown. Also love the smell of cheese on the grill at work. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Fried cheese is good. There's a brand of frozen pizza that I like a lot. Is this brand of frozen pizza called Motor City Pizza, and it's like a deep dish style square pizza. And it doesn't taste like a frozen pizza, but when you cook it, the way the cheese like kind of naturally ends up falling around the container, cheese ends up between the crust and the edge of the container that you cook it in. So when it's done cooking, there's a bunch of caramelized cheese all around the edge, and it's really good. Oh, hell yeah, Jada. Yeah, it's always a good feeling. Voice training is one of those things that's always really impressive to me. That shit is hard to do, man. Okay. Okay, let me turn on my recording and let's turn on TikTok Live. Okay. There we go. Okay. And we're good on TikTok. All right. This is a pretty good spawn location. GTG keys, okay. Okay, let's go see what's in the shop.
Jadarama 122 broke out of the cage to save heat from fire.
Heat from fire. Ooh. Okay. So we got hammer, spirit boss. Okay. You have no idea what you're gonna do tonight since your plans have been derailed. Might play some Ship or Do music. I mean, that'd be at least good to occupy with yourself while you're waiting for your Wi-Fi to come back on. We had like a week where our internet went out here, and it was pretty fucking rough, honestly. ZD is foolish. Oh, if you saw, but Doc helped you get set up for shipping. Oh, hell yeah, Static, that's awesome. I'm glad you got set up for that, and I hope you enjoy. Did you end up getting in for Zero and Endra's community archipelago? Been trying to cover Garden of Hopes and Dreams lately, but your FL Studio Mobile usually crashes when I try to make too many audio channels. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. It can be hard. I think they held it so I could join even though it started over an hour late. I mean, I'm glad you were able to get in. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really good doing a community archipelago like that is a really nice way to get into it because there's so much just like do it on your own time and don't worry too much about whether or not you're like, you know, doing checks super quick and whatnot, you know? FL mobile channels work differently than the PC originally. Lets one instrument per channel. Damn. Yeah, that would be a pretty massive limitation, honestly. So if you want a bunch of different instruments, you have to add them all separately. Yeah. Yeah, that's always kind of annoying. Well, also good news, y'all. I put in a request for a TikTok stream key. And apparently I'm going to be getting it probably on Friday, if not over the weekend. So we're going to see how that works. Not positive if it's going to be better than our current situation. But combined with the new GPU, I think that we'll be doing a whole lot better. What's that do? It lets me stream to TikTok from OBS because I already stream to both Twitch and YouTube through OBS using a multi-stream plugin. So I basically send out like separate signals to both of those sites, and I can just basically control everything from OBS. But with TikTok, until you join an agency, it's kind of hard to get a stream key to stream through OBS. You have to use their live studio program, which unfortunately sometimes glitches out and causes our OBS stream to crash. Doesn't even mess up our internet, just specifically will cause OBS to like disconnect. And I don't know why. So it's been an issue for now. I have watched my task manager and seen how TikTok live studio takes up like a lot of the processing power that's going on while I'm streaming. So the hope is that with a stream key through OBS, it'll be a lot less cumbersome on the computer's processing power, since it'll all be coming from one source, one program. And I won't have to fucking keep track of things happening in a different window. It does mean some limitations, like there's a few notifications and things that we won't get that we get in the live studio otherwise. But frankly, I'm okay with that, because it also means that I don't have to worry about that fucking jingle going off in the middle of my stream whenever it thinks that I'm inactive for longer than like a minute or something. So yeah, all seemingly pretty good things. I am probably gonna have to bust my ass for the next like month-ish to make sure things are financially sound and whatnot, but I am okay with that. Ooh, slingshot. Recovery heart. Yo, what's up, Borg? How's it going? But yeah, I am very excited to get the new GPU installed, because at the very least it's a 40 series, and from what I've seen from people who have 40 series cards, I'm like, it's going to be a massive upgrade. I mean, that so many people are playing Choice or Voice or getting popular in 2024, 2025. I think it was funny. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been enjoying the clips of it. It just always feels weird because me and my roommate were talking about this the other day. But it always feels a little strange seeing stuff like that get popular, because now all I can think about is there was a podcast clip that came up on my timeline about someone who was talking about how, like, back in the day, whenever AI companies were really hiring voice actors for like different stuff, they would send them a thing and be like, here's what it would look like, and basically they were like, you'd say all these different lines in different ways. So say this one line, happy, sad, angry, like all this different stuff, and you do that for several different lines so that they can get enough data for whatever they need. And this person on the podcast was like, and that's all I can think about whenever I see those clips of people doing the TikTok trend where it's like, oh, say this one phrase 5 different ways emotionally. And I know Choice or Voicer is probably not that, but it's like I'm always, there's like a part of me that's just like suspicious of that, now because of the way that AI data is being scraped like that, you know? Okay, token. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's the case with Choicer Voicer. But just like anytime I see stuff like that now, it makes me kind of like, interesting, you know? You're almost done with the rando. You cannot find fire arrows anywhere. Yeah, it's always frustrating whenever you're just missing that one item. Oh yeah, I had to test something the other day in ship. And it involved it involved testing a couple of different things. So while I was playing the game the other day, I was like, huh, you know, I wonder if some of these glitches that I remember being so hard are any easier to do now. And now I know how to super slide and how to bomb hover. So I thought that was pretty cool. When you join the archipelago, you start with light arrows, the chat sword, and hook shot. I have a feeling the rest of this won't be easy. Yeah, that's a interesting combo of items. You can never get ISS or ESS whenever yeah, I could not really get ESS figured out. Like, I learned how to do the thing where you turn, right? But it's such a small adjustment, like a micro adjustment, that I'm like, I probably could get it with some practice, but I was like, it's so precise, and being able to do the super slide alone is already more than what I need, you know? So I was like, whatever. And I'm trying to learn at least a few glitches, because I'd like to try some no logic runs at some point. And that's going to be like a kind of a big part of it, is being able to get into places whenever I don't have the right items, you know? Okay. Nothing left in CAC. You need to take hours to find something new when that happens to you. Good luck. So EP, yeah. Tried to fight Hyper Bongo and fuck that. Yeah, Hyper Bongo sucks. Hyper Bongo sucks. Hyper fucking Phantom Ganon is god awful too. People keep asking Phil in his chat if he's gonna do no-hit Hyper. And I'm with him on the fact that I'm like, I don't even know if it's possible. If you do all bosses, I don't know if it's possible. Hyper Volvagia and Twin Roba seem impossible. Hyper Twin Roba is pretty annoying. Hyper Volvagia is not too bad. You just got to be a little bit more patient. But Hyper Twin Roba can really get fucked if you're not careful. Ooh, ice arrows. Help you stay awake. How can I help? You didn't get hit on Hypervol. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the last time I did Hyper Volvagia, it wasn't too bad. But the first time I did it, it was really awful. But Hyper Phantom Ganon is the one that fucking sucks. That one has to be like a Child Link with Boomerang kind of situation. Song of Storms, okay. Send Death Wish copy. Your husband won't let you have any. Fun story. Pretty early on, when Glass Beach was blowing up in like, I want to say 2021. I think it was 2021. Death Wish sent us a little care package, so we all had mugs from Death Wish copy, which was pretty cool. And it was the mug that I used for a long time, and then it broke. But yeah, Death Wish coffee is no joke. That shit has a lot of caffeine in it. Fire arrows full set in the Ganon? Fuck yeah. But yeah, I, funnily enough, never drank Death Wish coffee. But their mugs and stuff are really cool. I just don't want to drink that much caffeine, you know. I don't know how much help it would be versus making me just anxious. Look, your RX stimulants, you have blood pressure issues from being hurt. I mean, that's a fair point. Blood pressure plus stimulants. Probably don't want to drink the brand of coffee that prides themselves on being super heavy on caffeine, you know? Don't drink coffee, can't find a flavor you like personally. That's fair. Coffee is definitely one of those things that you gotta like. You either gotta find something that you really like about the flavor, a style that you like. Okay, so bombs are in tree. Or you gotta find like an alternative, like some people just like tea better or something, you know? Self-destructive. I mean, yeah, who isn't to a certain degree, right? But I get you. I get you. I mean, that's kind of the nice part about coffee, is that as long as you're using like if you use low calorie sweetener, it's like it's pretty minimally impactful to your caloric count or anything like that. So it's like you can kind of just dose your way to a proper caffeine amount, right? Start with a small amount. If you don't feel anything, use a little bit more. Because I know some people who drink like 3 or 4 cups of coffee a day. I drink 1. I drink 1 and I'm good. 2 literally makes me so anxious. It makes it harder for me to get anything done. And then I just have to lie down until my anxiety goes away. And I've already got anxiety, so I don't need to be doing that, you know? You don't want to fall asleep in bed so good. I mean, is there a bad part to falling asleep right now? Ooh, she got mirror shield. Is my audio coming through on TikTok right now? Yeah, it is. Okay. You'd miss my stream? Well, I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. But you can always rewatch it on YouTube. You know, I'll have my VOD stored there. I'll have my VOD stored there, and even if you just lurk, you can always keep the stream on in the background while you sleep. I do that all the time. It's the only reason that I have most of my most of my streaks, you know, for live content. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow and probably going for a pretty long time, so. You'll definitely, even if you end up falling asleep today, you'll definitely see me tomorrow too. Okay. We can at least check everything here, but we're not going to be able to get 2 of the checks here in Long Lawn. What? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Probably gonna hop off for now since you're behind like 20 seconds. Ah, no worries, Jada. I'll see you later. You don't like Phil Live, you pretty fast forward through his rants. You're just not into a lot of his gaming opinions. I think it's understandable. There's some streamers that I don't personally like to stick around for the rants, so I get it. Which is kind of funny because I sometimes worry about I sometimes worry about how strongly opinionated some of my takes come off as. Which I am strongly opinionated, but you know. Token, we should grab that. Okay, Oh god. Cool. Just had to wait that guy out a little bit. Jet sword. Fuck. Okay. Well, at least we know where it is. Oh yeah, chat. By the way, from now on, if we get any weirdos in chat who send, like, I don't know, weird messages for attention or anything like that, let's just use the exclamation point TLDR to clear the chat on the screen. I was thinking about that the other day, where I was like, I wonder if I can come up with a better solution for that. And then I was like, wait, we literally have a copy pasta command that can just shove them off of the screen if need be. Yo, Banara. Hello. How's it going? Can only mods do it? I don't know. Okay, so that's a big Poe. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a mod-only command. I don't think it is. Got some wings for dinner from Wingstop. Hell yeah. That is the seed. Pretty good. We're just starting out so far, so. We did find that Big Goron Sword is behind Boomerang. Same thing for Big Poe, which we just saw. But getting Slingshot pretty early is nice, because it's been a while since we've gotten Slingshot early. Oh! Okay. Okay. Here we go, chat. What kind of run are you doing tonight? No-hit enemy item randomizer. We've added a couple of stipulations to the original rule set, though. So, you know, can't take damage, can't block damage outside of Twin Rova with Mirror Shield. Can't void out, get caught by guards, take fall damage, any of that. We also can't use Nehru's Love. Can't get bomb shoes before bomb bag. If we open a thing and we get bomb shoes, then that's okay. But we can't buy them from shops or anything like that, or go after intentional checks with bomb shoes until we get bomb bag. And we also can't save and quit out of combat or like dangerous scenarios. So if we're fighting an enemy, if there's enemies in the room, we can't save and quit. And if we're falling and are going to take fall damage, we can't save and quit out of that or save and quit out of a void out. So those are kind of the rules. Well, no, which those are more self-imposed than they are like official rules, but I just wanted to add those because I thought those were interesting. Lost Woods is foolish. Okay, we're cooking now. Yeah, Deku Tree's way to the hero. I guess that makes sense. Fire's way to the hero. Fuck, okay. Zora River. I guess that makes sense. Hookshot is in Lake Hylia. Bottom of the well has fire arrows. Place you got your wings from had a meal deal, 8-piece with regular price for $13 without tax. That's pretty good. Got lemon pepper and their bowl barbecue for flip. Fuck yeah. That sounds really good, Benara. How many attempts so far? Sorry, came in late. Usually try to catch you from the start. Oh, no worries, Gavin. I don't. we overcounted the last time we got it, but the first time we got this challenge, we were at 133 attempts, I believe. Took 133 attempts to get it the first time, and right now we're on attempt number 39, which you can see that and all the item tracker if you go into landscape view. Yeah. Shadow Temple hoards the Forest Temple keyring. Okay, well, I guess if there was any temple, I guess it would make sense. Okay. Okay. I assume there's soft lock protection. Yeah, this is glitchless logic. You're not allowed to use glitches in no-hit rando because there's certain things that you can end up skipping that would kind of defeat the challenge, you know. No drink, though. Damn. Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense then. Louisiana rub is my favorite. Yeah, Louisiana rubs are always really good. Market's way to the hero. Okay, so forest, water, and spirit. So that means fire, light, and shadow are the trials that we have to do. Okay. A spider atop of a deep shaft in the spirit temple holds Greg. Oh, I think I know what that is. I think that's in the child climb room. Any kind of rub is good. For the most part, yeah, I would say so. Rubs are pretty good. There's someone out there making an exception to the rule, but I agree with you. Caxway the hero. Spirit Temple has light arrows. Damn. Spirit is kind of fucking loaded right now. It's got Greg, light arrows, and was... Oh, those were the only two that I found. Never mind. I was thinking Spirit is Way of the Hero hints. Still, that's a decent amount. Moron City. Magic beans are in CAC. Deku has water boss key. Did we write that down? No, we didn't. So that's new information. Okay. Cool. There we go. Well, that's pretty awesome. I love Stone of Agony in this version. More of a capsaicin was. Tend to avoid the hotter ones. Stopped by Circle K across the street and got a cheaper drink anyway. Hey, that's always good. Circle K is always a good spot for drinks. Bloopy. Okay, we kind of got a path carved out. We really need to go to Deku Tree and Spirit Temple, it looks like. But for now, we can focus on getting to Zora River, Goron City. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Token. Let me mark that down. Half an hour of your time, you have a special. Tomorrow's your birthday? Oh, fuck yeah. Well, I'll make sure to wish you happy birthday whenever that comes around. Fuck yeah. Yo, Riz Monkey, what's up? Are you planning on doing anything special, Banara? This fucking piece of shit. What are you doing? Get out of here. Get TLDR'd. I mean, it's weird, Riz. They don't even, like, they used to at least post a link. And now it's just like, now it's just like, get boost in views. And it's like, what, do you expect me to click on your profile or something? It's so weird. Yo, Gamer. Thank you for gifting a sub. This is for the GPU. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, for anybody who wasn't here already, I just bought a new GPU. I was kind of humming and hawing and waiting for a really good deal to come along, and fortunately, unfortunately, a good deal did come along. It's just more expensive than I wanted it to be. I got a 4070 for like 500. You already bought it. I want to refund. No, it's helping. It's helping me make sure I recoup the money because I had to put it on a line of credit. What? No, it's Link. Stop reading them. Stop reading them. It was more expensive than I wanted it to be, you know, but the only other option, like, there was a 3060 for sale, but I didn't hear back from the person. And this person that I bought the 4070 from pretty immediately let me pay with, like, purchase protection. So, in late 23, I put a PS5 and a 3080 Ti on credit. Yeah. See, that was the thing. There was a 3080 Ti Founders Edition that was also available, but it was around the same price, and I was kind of like, I think I'm just going to go with the 4070. So, I ended up getting that. It was about 500 and some change, which is pretty rough, but that's a better deal than I was going to get anywhere else on one that was pretty new. And, now I'm going to be set up for a pretty good long while, because you got to remember, chat, I'm working with a 1660 Ti. Okay? 1660 Ti. And I've been working with that since 2021, so this is going to be kind of a huge boost for me. Not particularly on the day. Maybe grabbing Denny's, but this weekend was packed with stuff with friends. Hey, that's good. That's kind of the way to do it sometimes. We'll usually schedule birthday celebrations on the day whenever we're all available rather than on the actual day sometimes too, so I get it. Okay. Lost Woods is foolish, but we do need tokens, so I'm gonna see about this. Whoa, a hype train. A hype train from one gift sub? Wow, okay. Cool. Okay, It's a high procession. I mean, it's funny. Like, I mentioned this the other day, but we got that golden Capitream, which was really cool, and I'm very grateful that we got it. But it's funny because it was like this is super rare, like extremely rare thing. And over the past like week or two, there's like 3 other streamers that I've seen get it, which I'm like, what are the, like, what is rare in this case, you know? School laptop. Your school laptop has a laptop version of the 4070, and when I bought it a couple years ago, it's pretty powerful. Yeah, that's the thing, is I really didn't even necessarily need something as powerful as the 4070, but I was like, this is already like, it's about half the price of a brand new one, and it's very lightly used. And it doesn't look like it was used for like crypto mining or anything like that, which is the big thing that I'm like, I was like trying to avoid, because I didn't want a GPU that had been like, that had its life expectancy just like halved, you know? You had a laptop with a 3060 in your laptop. It was the shit. It was, oh, it was shit? The 3060 was? Damn. Yeah, future-proofing is a good thing. Yeah, and I have no idea if this is true or not, but I did see that there were a couple of streamers that I saw who got 50 series, and they were immediately like, oh man, I miss my 40 series because the 50 series has just been causing me issues, and I don't know what those issues are, but I am kind of just like, I don't know, I've heard good things about the 40 series, so. But hey, like, genuinely, most cards are gonna be better than my 1660. I gotta be honest. The biggest advantage to what I got is the fact that it has 4 monitor outputs, so that's the biggest thing. You really like your 3080 Ti? I've heard good things about the 3080. And that was one thing about it. Apparently, like the 3080 and the 4070 have some comparable stats in some ways, but the 4070 seems a little bit more powerful in some regards. So I was kind of like, I might as well just like shell out for that. They're going to be the same price, right? And it's from Galax, which I have heard. Oh, okay. I fucking. Okay. 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 I can't see what that is. That looks important. That was almost death. Fuck. Subby Bill has an EVGA 3070. It's pretty good, but it's starting to hit life expectancy. Ah, okay, yeah. Speaking of which, I have the Switch 2 set. Yeah, money for the Switch 2 set aside. Now you're just waiting for the Zelda remake. Hell yeah. Yeah, just be careful about the price going up potentially, because I imagine that might happen. Hover boots, okay. Like truly, I'm not gonna be running the most hard-hitting things on my computer. And here's the thing. I mentioned it to Dr. Doot while I was in his chat the other day. Or no, earlier today, actually. And he was saying that he, on a 3060, was able to run Monster Hunter Wilds, which is... Oh, Iron Boots, holy shit. Which is great to hear, because, my 1660 really struggled with the stress test for Monster Hunter Wilds. Which I'm not really planning on playing Monster Hunter Wilds at the moment, but it's a decent benchmark, I feel like, you know. I feel they might do special edition console. That's what I'm gonna wait for. I don't doubt it. They almost double SSI. Yeah, that's good. That's good. There's apparently a leak about a special edition one. I heard about that. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess let's grab hover boots. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't looking too good in the first place. I'm okay with that. We were pretty close to having to go into a dungeon anyway. And we weren't we weren't seeing hide nor tail of any good items. It was good that we got Stone of Agony, but that is fine with me, man. That seed wasn't too promising, if I'm being honest. Okay. Just gotta slide into the sewer to avoid dungeons, so there's a good seed. Yeah. Resendle baby seed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, Slingshot was a pretty okay pull, but I don't know. I was getting a really bad feeling, and the fact that the breakout places seemed to be Deku Tree and Spirit Temple was kind of concerning to me. On top of the fact that we couldn't access Dodongo Cavern. So at a certain point, our main option was going to be checking out either Saria Song Check or we were going to have to go into Deku Tree, which as child is pretty awful. Honey barbecue is pretty great. I got to try some food from a place the other night, and they had a really good honey mustard. They had like I think it was a bacon dill ranch and honey mustard, because you basically have to choose 2 sauces for your sides, and those are the ones that I picked. And they're pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty good, Ox. You know, like ranch besides peppercorn ranch. That's fair. That is fair. I couldn't tell if what they used was bacon bits or if it was real bacon, but it tasted good either way. The BJ says a dill pickle ranch rub for their wings as an option. It's so freaking good. That does sound good. BRB cool. See you in a minute, Gavin. The video you're working on for Chib. Deuce's audio desyncs from his video 4 hours in and gets progressively worse by the time they hit Ganon. Deuce's voice is almost a full second ahead of his video. Oh no. That's pretty awful. It's kind of a nightmare scenario. You basically gonna take some time. Yeah, that does sound like one of those one of those intensive fixes, you know. Everybody's playing OOT tonight. Hell yeah. I mean, that's cool. It's always good to see more people playing. Also, what's up, Johnny? Speaking of barbecue sauces, you like sauces that use fruits besides tomatoes? Used to make an apricot-based sauce yourself. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Apricot-based barbecue sauce. Make shame, sure everybody's excited for the remake. Yeah, I know there's a lot of hype around the remake right now. I'm very kind of just unsure, just because we haven't really seen much. But I'm glad that everybody has kind of a renewed interest in OOT. That's at least a positive from it, you know. Bolero of Fire can be found in Gerudo Valley. Okay. It's a nice sweet cherry barbecue sauce. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. I'm kind of waiting to form any opinions or expectations, because I could be real skeptical about it. But there's not much point in putting energy behind that until we see more. Saffirian on apricots is really interesting. That application goes so well with pork. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. Also, thanks for the follow, Johnny. Appreciate it. Trixie Dixie, thanks for the rose. Honestly, I might make my next sub goal now that I've got a new GPU. I think the next sub goal has to be either either a better chair or or possibly a Switch 2. Bomb bag. Because I will say, at the very least, even if the OOT remake isn't very good, I kind of want to try Duskbloods. Cooked a turkey that was soaked in an apple juice brine. That sounds pretty good. Get the channel on. I mean, honestly, the Switch 2 will be cheaper is the thing also. But I'm also going to be posting, after I get done with the couple of commissions that I'm working on right now, I'm going to be posting more commission slots to make up for the amount of money I spent. I'm also probably going to have to pick up some delivery work hours. Yo, potatoes. Yeah, apple brine for turkey does sound really good. It'd probably be expensive as hell to do, but I wonder what like a pomegranate brine would do to like a pork marinade or something like that. Or if not a pork marinade, then like a brisket or something. Sounds like it would be good. Okay, there's Goron tunic here. Apparently Wingstop has an apple habanero sauce for fall. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Sorry, there's like someone walking by my window with like music. I don't know if they just have like a speaker or something, but oh, Song of Storms. I don't know if it's loud enough for y'all to hear, but I muted for a moment just in case. Spirit is Way of the Hero again. You gotta love it. Palm molasses is a common marinade component of Mediterranean cuisine. That makes sense. Pomegranate's so fucking good, man. Just every note. Yeah, the first time I tried pomegranate ever was when I was in high school. There was like a pomegranate tree behind part of the freshman campus of the high school I went to. And while we were doing our like free running for the day, we passed by there and just grabbed some pomegranates, and I was like, holy shit, I love pomegranates. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that doesn't surprise me that Wingstop's gone down in quality. They kind of been corporatized. Especially good with lemon or passion fruit. Hell yeah. Run up the scale of that song, yeah. They're practicing their scales and their arpeggios. How's it going, Jonas? It's so going. Yeah, I saw you were doing Pokemon. Are y'all still doing the like Soul Link challenge stuff? Or maybe that was, honestly, that might have been my category stuff being wrong. Every now and then when I go on Twitch, I'll see people streaming and it'll like show the game that they're doing, and they'll click on it and it'll be a different game. So I don't know what the deal is with that. There we go. Bam. Did you know that the palm is sacred to Persephone? It's also a very female code symbol. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense. It's a baton pass, but still going. Okay, hell yeah. Today you're getting coached in champions, though. Well, I'm glad that the baton pass thing is still going. Alright, give me what's in the shop. Ooh. Shit. requires a wallet upgrade either way. Have I tried a no-hit speedrun? Nah, I'm not really into speedruns personally. Plus, I don't know. It's like, especially for like no-hit rando, it's kind of so up to RNG how fast you can move, you know? Because I've literally had seeds that, if I didn't die in a very stupid way, would have lasted like 6 hours, versus like the average seed being like 10-ish hours and whatnot. And you really don't want to be rushing yourself during no-hit runs like that. And the baton pass. Melissa's currently going to give the next person 5 Gyarados for when he does the fire. That's so funny. Yeah, that's always kind of been the funniest part to me, as like, just like imagining someone being like, oh, I'm gonna go to the fire gym next. Cool, I'm training 3 water dragons to drown all of your Pokemon. Yeah, I keep missing no hit. Hey man, I mean there's other Zelda games to do it on, right? You can always start doing Majora's Mask. Pretty soon they're gonna have the enemy rando on there. And before you know it, there's gonna be combo. What's the dumbest way you've been in an attempt, not counting backflipping for rapper boots? Yeah, that's killed a few attempts doing that backflip there. I mean, the worst death I've had, which I don't think, I gotta be honest, I don't think will ever be topped, was I made it to the final hallway of Ganon Castle Escape, and I got psyched out by one of the falling boulders, and I walked into one of the burning rubble things sitting on the ground, and that killed my run. And Ganon is the freest fight of no hit, so it was literally like I just died for nothing. That was on like attempt 80 or something like that. So it was like I ended up having to do like almost 40, no, over 40 more attempts before I got it. But it was very frustrating. Not even sure I ever want to even do a normal MM rando again. Hey, that's fair. They're definitely differently paced. But it's still pretty fun. I at least think it's fun, but I can understand not wanting to do it. I think more people should try max hit runs, but that may be just me. You have to kill every boss with a quarter of a heart. Like, you have to start with full hearts, and you have to get your hearts down to a quarter of a heart. Literally fumbled at the finish line, absolutely. Yeah. But that's the thing. That's... Oh, God. Oops. That's why it doesn't really... I don't know. They're definitely... Oh, God, is that... Is that Iron Boots? That's kind of funny, man. That is Iron Boots. That is really funny. But that's why, like, I don't know. It's hard for me to get, like I can get frustrated, but I truly don't think that I'll feel, like, as devastated as I did with that like final Bernie Rubble death. That's like that's the worst one I've had. Like, even if I die to King Dodongo over something like stupid, like a misstep or something like that, it's at least like ridiculous enough that I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, that's fine. But legitimately dying in the final hallway right before the freest boss of the game, who's the final boss, it's like a level of soul crushing I don't think I'll ever experience again with OOT, you know. Love to see me do a no-hit MM game. I do them every now and then. So yeah, that was right before my break. That was the thing. That was the crushing part about it, is that it was, I'd already been through 80 attempts, and that was just OCO mode. That wasn't even like the practice runs getting it down. I'd done 80 attempts, and I literally in a week was going home to Texas for 2 weeks. So I was going to be gone for 2 weeks with no ability to stream. So I was literally like, this is my last opportunity. And it kind of was. I did a few more attempts after that, but none of them really got like all that far. And so it was like, Aeneas ended up getting it while I was away on my trip. But I kind of already, like, I had accepted that was probably going to happen, that someone was going to get it while I was away on my trip. But that was the big thing about it, is that like I still had a week, but knowing how many attempts you have to like grind out before you get a really good one that gets you that far, I was kind of just like, I don't think that it's going to happen. Will immediately send you into rage. Yeah. It's one of my clips, because it was like, it's genuinely the most like upset I've been over a death. And since then I've been like frustrated with deaths, but never felt like legitimate despair like I did then. I'm gonna reset the day. Yo, what's up, Ray? How's it going? Which is also kind of like freeing in and of itself, because now I'm kind of just like, like, okay, you kill me 9 hours in, so what? So what? You know? Yeah, this was kind of rapid fire gains a Goma before he went on his current break. Yeah, I noticed that. He got to fucking Ganondorf twice. Well, and you know what's funny, Riz, is literally, like, I don't know if you saw this, but Mercury got the no-hit, and then he was like, oh, fuck it, I'll go for a second one. And then he got a no-hit again, like, back-to-back. So he got 2 in a row. So not only was he the first person to beat it with, like, this current build of the no-hit rando, but he was also the first person to do it twice. Now watch me do it again. Are you gonna play MM again? Definitely gotta be making it fly for that. If not this weekend, then I'll definitely be doing it next week. I'm gonna try to get to some MM attempts this weekend, but tomorrow I've got something planned, and that might extend into Friday, potentially Saturday. But I wanna prepare for that, and then oh god, dude. But then Saturday, Sunday, I'm thinking that I'll probably have the chance to actually like go and do something else. So that'll probably when I do MM. And if I don't do it before the end of this weekend and whatnot, then I'll definitely do it sometime next week. So I need to keep grinding attempts. I need to make I'm still unsure if my settings are exactly right for the no-hit, but we're still grinding down to OCO mode, so you know. That's impressive until the first person to do it thrice in a row. Yeah. And then in 20 years we're gonna have Zelda Super Soldiers playing and being like, they only beat this twice in a row? This no-hit rando? And that's going to be like the average skill floor. Definitely, Gavin. It'll happen sometime between now and next week. Someone will come out with a negative hit run. Someone comes out with a no bonk run. Dude, honestly, the most impressive thing I think that could happen is someone doing a no-hit. Ooh, Song of Time. Doing a no-hit hyper. No, me. That's right. You're banned from the run, Ox. Strength is in DMC. Gavin, enemies and bosses all move twice as fast and have their size randoed, and their health amount is based on how large they are. So a larger enemy will have more health, a smaller enemy will have less health. And them moving twice as fast is kind of a nightmare. It's okay. They'll come out with a bonk percent run soon enough, you know? Where they gotta bonk every single surface before they beat the game. All the bosses cuckoo size, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of times I've seen that happen. It's really funny. One of my favorite things is that Ganondorf's cape stays the same size regardless. So even if he's super tiny, his cape is still like the same size and is huge on him. Yeah, that would be tedious. That's one of those runs that would just be like it would I guess kind of be impressive in the sense that it's like, wow, you really spent a lot of time doing that, but that's like, it's like, is that really a skill-based thing, you know? Actually, come here, I'm gonna grab you. I've been pissed off my cuckoos recently. Well, I recently learned, well entrance skip. Which is basically just where you do infinite sword glitch, and you grab a cuckoo, and you go over to the well, and you basically backflip into the well. You shield drop the cuckoo and backflip at the same time, and when the cutscene triggers, Link will just like drop to the bottom of the well, And then when you regain control, you're already at the bottom of the well, so you can just go straight into the entrance rather than getting Song of Storms and whatnot. So I have, in the sense that I learned that glitch. Sora Tunic at 50. Okay, sure thing, buddy. Yeah, it is a pretty fun glitch to do. It's also, like, not too complicated. Like, as long as you know how to do infinite sword glitch, it's pretty easy to pull off. Also, I'm glad that I learned how to do super slide and bomb hover on the OT, because yeah, it's way easier than Majora's Mask. It's so much easier with the immediate like max blast radius. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, okay. Oh no. Damn, dude, okay. Well, that was good news and then it was bad news. Sorry, give me just a second. My nails has a stray little piece. Getting caught on stuff. There we go. Fires on the... God damn it, dude. Also, Chad, I want y'all to know. I want y'all to know ahead of time. Me and Soji are going to be doing another race. Okay? We're going to be doing another race. And there was a point where I was talking to Soji. And I had to convince him to playtest the settings. Despite what happened last time, he was like, no, I want to decide the day of, and I was like, dude, the point is that you have an advantage because I have more experience. That's the whole thing. And he finally agreed, but I was like, dude, come on. I'm trying to. We have to make this a fair thing. Got some cherries today, kind of expensive, but you wanted a good fruity treat. Hey, that's fair. Sometimes you gotta spend the extra money. It's understandable. Mirror shield. Ooh. A little bomb refill. Don't mind if I do. Ridiculous, stupid question. Maybe you can answer it. I mean, shoot. I can promise you if it's about OT, I probably asked worse questions. You know what Navi turns green in certain areas? Why? It can depend. Usually it's to tell you that like there's something of interest going on there. Like sometimes it's that if you play a song, something will happen. Like some places you play Song of Storms or Zelda's Lullaby or something. And a fairy will appear. Sometimes it's literally just to draw your attention to something important, like when she goes over to signs and it's green, or in Ice Cavern. Whenever Navi goes over to the center of the spinning ice blades. I'm not 100% sure on this, but it seems like what the intent there is that you can hop over the blades. And targeting Navi at the center of the room like that makes it easier to do that. So it's basically just like green is just like, hey, here's a point of interest. Check it out. Okay, we're gonna go over to markets. Now I couldn't tell you every single instance of why Navi turns green necessarily, but I'm not really. I wouldn't consider myself too much of an OOT expert, but from what I understand, that is the case. Played since a kid and you can't believe I never figured that out. I mean, it's weird. It's definitely not like, it's not like it's kind of a catch-all for several things. Like, it is just one of those things where it's like the game is partially just trying not to tell you what to do, but just that there's something there to do, some kind of interaction to be had. And I think that that's the thing, is it's a little more left up to the imagination, right? Ooh. Message in a bottle. But yeah, and I gotta be honest. I think some people might be ashamed to admit this, but some of the puzzles in Zelda games are kind of hard. Some of the puzzles in Zelda games are kind of hard. Sometimes they're a little too hard for kids. And that is, I think, reasonable. Because look at how many people were looking up guides on stuff. Which there's no shame in looking up guides if that helps you enjoy the game more. But people get awfully, like, stingy and elitist about stuff nowadays whenever it's like, dude, I know you were printing off game facts or like buying the fucking guidebooks from GameStop or whatever, you know? When years caught COVID from the kids he teaches. Oh God, that's awful. Yeah, I hope that he gets better and doesn't get long COVID. I would agree. Some water temple infuriate me. Yeah, like water temple is, I think, pretty like definitively a hard fucking temple to do in terms of OOT stuff. It's also why it ends up being my favorite, but it's hard. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that sometimes it's cool to look at stuff from someone who knows so much about the game that they were willing to write a guide on it. Like, that's just cool. Because back then, it's like... Like, obviously official stuff was, I guess, kind of held in higher regard, but people were just making shit back then, right? Okay, so we got Hookshot for Alomon Ranch, Gold Skulltula at night. But people were just making shit, and some shit was really good, you know? Like, the amount of effort they put into things like strategy guides was fucking wild, and it's pretty cool, you know? Fire Temple's always been your favorite OOT dungeon. It's definitely got a vibe to it. I do like that it's one of those temples where you go in and you pretty immediately see the boss door, and then it's like, okay, now go through everything else so that you can get over to it. I do kind of like that when temples do that. But yeah, and even now, I mean, like, something to keep in mind is, like, there's always so much that people are constantly discovering about these games and what was intended and what was not. I mean, for the longest time, we didn't know that in OOT there was also supposed to be roll iframes as well, but a line in the code kind of made that not possible. And that's why it got restored in Ship of Arcinian. Because it's in fucking guidebooks and everything like that. So it's like, we're constantly learning shit about these games. And I always try to keep it in mind that, like, for frame of reference, a game like Super Mario Bros. The original Super Mario Bros. Or not the original game, but the Super Mario Bros. Not Mario Bros, but Super Mario Bros. That game is like almost perfectly optimized in terms of like speedrunning. But it's like it's really unlikely that someone finds another thing to like make it faster. But the fact that it took that much time from the release of that game to pretty much being mastered is kind of like unbelievable. So like, it doesn't surprise me when we still learn shit about, you know, these games with the decomps and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I bought you an official Nintendo guide. It's fond memory. Hell yeah. On the book side, I think you're about 2/3 of the way through Carl's Doomsday scenario. It's pretty good so far. You have the third book in the queue in the library. Hell yeah. So you pay close attention to the pictures hung up in the castle when you meet Zelda? Yeah. Yeah, there's little Easter eggs there and whatnot for like Mario and other Zelda and other Nintendo stuff and whatnot. Jesus Christ, come on, man. Get it together. There we go. Took me 15 years to actually look. I mean, that's always one of the coolest things about going back and playing these games, you know. Your phone's pulled down notifications showed Bird is live and in charge. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. Yeah, what's up, Agent? How's it going? How you doing, man? Oh, joy. I guess we should. I guess we should. Nope. Too high. There we go. Bad. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Well, don't worry, man. I got a surprise for you for tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of wild, some of the shit that we were pulling off with N64 controllers for those mini games. Got him. Token. What do we got going on here? Okay. Okay, well, we have Song of Time, so at any point we could just decide to go and switch over. But I want to see if we can get a warp song. That's right, the bestest boy check. The real hero of Hyrule is Richard. Okay. Unfortunately, Hookshot is one of the nighttime gold Skulltulas in Longmont Ranch. So we're gonna have to hope that maybe it's the rain shed one, because that would be really nice to get now. Check the best boy, he's on the couch. Yeah, it's true. It's true! Exclamation point, Rudy. Stone of Agony. Let's fucking go. Gain early stone twice in a row is pretty good, man. I feel like that's a good sign. Nehru's love. Okay. Let's see how bad this ranch is. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. There's a lot of either invisible enemies or enemies that are gonna spawn when we get close, Gavin. Which is already bad, but then there's an invisible stall post somewhere, and we cannot fight invisible stall posts in no-hit without Lens of Truth, because you can't lock onto them. And so it's pretty much like instant death fighting an invisible stall post without Lens of Truth. Count your blessings that can't sun song away from enemies is in a roll. That's true. What the fuck? Okay. Graveyard's Way the Hero. Unsurprising. Alright, chat. I need to take a break, and I figure that this is as good of a point as any. So that when I get back, we can take down notes for all the gossip stones. And then we can continue on. There's one check in, or no. Yeah, one check in Gerudo Valley. There's something we can see in Gerudo Valley, but we won't be able to grab. And if that's not anything, then probably... Oh yeah, we got Hyrule Field stuff. There's a couple of things. We got a couple of things we can do. Stone of Agony. Yeah. All right. Let me put BRB up for TikTok. I'm gonna go take a break. Twitch, YouTube, y'all enjoy the clips. I'll be back in a little bit. See y'all then. Yeah, I'm coming back up. Ooh. Yeah, I mean that's a bit of a fuck situation, a little bit. Yeah, I tried to bomb just one of them. Huh? Huh? I put my controller down for a second. I shouldn't have done that. No! All according to plan. What? Okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Now there's a star that we can get. Now there is... Ah! What the fuck, brother? That's not right.
Game over.
I can't do anything. What the hell?
Did you not test run these settings before you?
No, I signed them like an hour before stream. I didn't think it would be that hard. He's like, I didn't realize how bad not being able to talk to anyone was. I can't talk to anyone. I forgot how many checks you need.
So, gee, this is amazing.
I need you locked in, Chroma. Beat this for me. I'm
You screwed yourself so bad. Oh my!
I didn't think it was that hard. Jeez.
This is maybe one of the funniest things that has ever happened to me.
I know what I can do. I know what I can do.
Oh yeah?
Okay, whoa.
It's
Jabbernet, you start with one language, right?
I don't know, Soji. I've never done the Jabbernet setting
Before. You gotta start with one. Bro speaks nothing. Bro just you gotta do something.
The thing that is so funny to me about this is that you gave us Sun Song and Ocarina at the beginning. But you didn't give us Ocarina buttons.
Once you find the notes, he can play it.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, this is good.
Maybe this turns into a co-op run and we work together.
Okay. Well, good news. I have found an item that has opened up some chat. Okay,
Careful, careful, y'all. The alien is right over there. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, man!
Oh, you want your snack? You want your snack, huh? You want your snack? I'm full health, I don't need it. Stop looking at me like that. No! Why is it so menacing when you do it like that? Stop! No! I was just trying to bully you for your lunch! No!
I love
You want your upgrade? You want your upgrade?
Oh, here comes the plane!
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man. Was he jorking it? Oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh! Now he's got a gun! Oh! I'm gonna die.
Why did the music track just change?
Because I had Vanish Cap on.
Oh, okay.
You start the level with Vanish Cap, but there's no, like, Vanish Cap sort of... Whoa!
Damn, Lane!
No, dude, don't blow yourselves up. I need you. I need you, homie. Oh! We got it! Unbelievable, dude. Holy shit. The rats saved the fucking day, dude. Holy shit, dude. Woo! Woo! You can't do that. That's illegal. Bastard. We can see what's down here. Whoa!
Teleblast.
Oh no.
Teleblast.
Achoo! Pishyuk! Die! Die! You fucking piece of shit! Oh yeah!
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, that's what you get.
Uh-oh. Arrow.
Oh no. Oh my god. I gotcha. No!
Oh my god, no!
I juked him and then he got me. No.
Oh my god. Is everything okay?
I thought he would leave the room. Fuck. Oh no. Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned. Whoa. Dog stuck.
Yeah, I don't really have an excuse for that one.
That's good.
Look.
Oh,
no. No hit run engaged. Never mind. Never mind.
Clip that. Twitch, clip that.
Oh god! No! Dude! Look at where that Deku Note was! Oh my god!
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was... Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. Nintendo spent decades figuring out how to make cartridges taste bad. No way they're gonna go fully digital. That's funny. Is it this side? No way. Is it this side? Dude, it's one of these. There we go. Yeah, you know what, man? Fuck me. Why do I even try? Temple, Stone Tower. Oh my god. Oh, there's a hose. There's a hose. Oh wait, there's a crank. There's a crank. There's a crank.
Can we use it?
Let's crank the hog, chat. No, let's not do that. Don't do that, chat. I'm dead as fuck.
Have a knight right behind you, by the way. You should just...
Oh. We can do more. We can do more. Oh no, I didn't mean to do it. Oh! Ooh. Oh my god, can somebody clip that? So cool. What the fuck? Oh. 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 I'm gonna pass out, man. Oh, no, Mario, you fucking idiot. Okay, come on. Mario, stop! 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 Oh my god, Mario! Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of put it here until we find this spot and come back.
Yeah, I've also got the feather drone, so it'll make it easier to get.
No!
Damn.
Well, stay hidden.
Oh my god, that sucks so much. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, was that fucking gnomes? That's skulls! Worse! Fuck out of here.
Jonas? Oh my god. Oh my god.
How did they survive?
Oh no!
No.
Now there's the gnome.
It ran away.
The gnome.
This way, this way.
Oh, he had somewhere else to be.
Yeah, he was he was short on time.
Just passing through.
Oh yes! No! Yes! Yes! That's the other extraction. Oh, and your card. Oh, this might be clutch.
Bingo. Bango. Boss dog.
Right. Oh no, Jonas.
Jonas.
Jonas!
Jonas. 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 No.
Dude,
Jonas.
7 hit points.
Jonas.
Jonas.
Jonas. No.
I'm also not very strong.
Jesus
I
Christ.
have 2 health, 2 stamina, 1 launch, and 2 speed. And a bunch of duct tape.
Okay. Gnome.
Oh,
Easy.
no.
Are you kidding me? Ah!
Run.
This is it.
Just rolled over.
This will be.
Run.
This might win us the fucking game.
Can I carry this by myself?
Oh no, Jonas.
I have no choice but to try. Fuck you. Absolutely not.
Oh fuck.
What?
Oh my god.
Even when Jonas isn't working on tower defense, Jonas is doing tower defense.
Yeah. That's what it's like to be on gnome duty. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, there's
Oh no.
Oh!
Fuck you guys. Oh
No.
god! I was so close!
Eat it! Ah! Unleash the piss, dude.
So far. Yeah, about halfway through. That feels right. What's that? Oh no, ghost trap! Get away from me! I can't do anything about that right now. Oh my god, I don't have a pot. It's just gonna suck all my money away. There's nothing I can do about this except for the screen. And there's like no other screen except. This is the worst time for this to happen. I'm getting in the mine card. Please stop. Please stop. Okay,
Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit!
How did I do that? What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy drink.
Got a cursed skull?
Oh, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think so.
What does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great. Oh my gosh, the fucking record is always.
Watch out! Oh god! Oh no!
No, Spencer!
No!
Oh, no, I saw it and I was like, I have to lock him down.
No!
No! No! We're panicking. We're panicking.
No.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, run, Jonas!
This is fucked up.
Wait, I'm alive. Well, I'll be here.
Stop!
Oh, my God, no!
Come on, man! Where'd it go? Right there, he's right there. On top.
Watch out.
Oh,
Fuck! I'm sorry. I thought that would work. I thought that would work. I'm sorry. Okay. What all? Oh fuck. What? Controls. What the fuck? Okay. Is this modded? No. This is just how Ocarina of Time plays. Okay. I am back. All right. Yo, Vanilla. Hello. All right, let's jot down these notes. Water foolish. That's good. Dongo Cavern. Bolero Fire. Yeah, we got that. Worst trial we gotta do. Yeah, we know that. Fire, we knew that. Desert Colossus is foolish. That's good. Bomb bag in Kokiri Forest. We already got the bomb bag. DMC. Oh yeah, I should probably write down that iron boots are on top of the Dongo Cavern. There we go. Yo, what's up, Aki Wataru? And hey, Insect. How you doing? Oh, I should change over my... Oh, yeah. Fucking 85 streams, dude. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Playing Bioshock Infinite for the first time in 10 years, probably. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. Zora Fountain. Yeah, we already had that written down.
Spirit and Forest. Sacred Forest Meadow, Foolish. That's good. Got for Xbox when it first came out. Hell yeah. Oh fuck, I think I missed that last one. What did that one say? Modded Wasteland. It's Way the Hero. Okay. Reminds you a lot of Far Cry. That makes sense. I definitely feel like that was around that era. That type of game and whatnot, you know. Okay. Graphics are very similar. Yeah, they are. Let's reset the day before we go and check Tektite Grotto. Wait, huh? Why did that guy spawn? That shouldn't have happened. That's weird. It's bombs, okay. I'm gonna use bomb juice to check out this Skulltula. Okay, okay, Bloopy. Ooh, is that Deku Nuts that I see? It is. Hell yeah. That's pretty great, man. Let's fucking go. I'm definitely smelling a potentially good seed here. Your seeds, your sunflower seeds. Fair enough. Sunflower seeds are pretty good. Okay, what all can we do right now? We don't have to do Sacred Forest Meadow stuff. Stormed Grotto Chest, we haven't done that in Kokiri Forest. There's one Kakariko check we can go do. A Death Mountain Trail check that I'm a little hesitant about. Zora River, we don't have to worry about that. Lon Lon, we really don't want to do. And we got the Jabu check. But we haven't gone into whatever Dodongo Cavern is, so. Okay, so we'll grab the Storm's Grotto over here. And then I think that the next best option is to go and see what's down in Death Mountain Trail. See if we can grab that gold Skulltula on the way out of Kakariko. Okay, so first we see about checking out Dodongo, and then we worry about the gold Skulltula. Hey, Saitama. How's it going? Yeesh, that's kind of gross, man. I don't like that. Okay. Fuck, okay, we don't have GTG keys. What all do we got going on here? Fuck. Too fast. Okay. There's the OT. The OOT. Okay. I just realized the name on this is First Gry instead of First Try. Fuck. Oh god. No! Yeah. Oh. Well. Well, there's an example. There's a perfect example of how no save and quit can't get you out of a situation, you know? That is a perfect example. Yeah. Yeah. Saving quitting would have been the perfect way out of there. But, unfortunately, that was just a really shit situation. Pest and Reese. Oh, man. Pretty unfortunate. Oh. Okay, adult start. We also got Forest Medallion, which is pretty great starting out. Purple rupee. For roars on 50, fuck. Okay, well. Roars on 50 is not great. Because that's really useful in this run, so. Not necessary, but very useful. Motherfucker. Bada bam, bada bam, bam, bada bam, bam, bam. Okay. You know, I'm once again compelled to slightly adjust this. Make it a little bit more purple. Because I did think for a second that that was Goron Tunic. Sorry, Saul. You got 2 shields for sale for the same fucking price? Lens of Truth. Okay, so we need a wallet upgrade. Desert Colossus is foolish. That's a good hint. Because I hate Desert Colossus. Beery. Keys. Okay, well that's nice. No, that guy won't respawn. Slingshot. Okay. Okay. Song of Time. Very early Tim. That's cool. No, we shouldn't do Dampy this early. Well, I guess the good news is that it seems like it'll be over pretty fast if things continue this route, because now that we have Song of Time, definitely pointing us towards child length checks. Let's check out Zora River. Well, no. Let's go all the way to the other side. Actually, no, hold on. What am I saying? We should not do that. Let's actually go to Zora River. I was forgetting how dangerous that waterfall check was for a moment. Oh god, dude. Yeah, we're gonna have to let this dude chill out. Guess who's got my hook shot? Me? Is it me? Do I have your hook shot? Yeah, I gotta do some of those checks tonight or tomorrow morning. Okay, this is gonna be rough. I didn't randomize my sword this time, but I did. Oh. Iron boots. We got the Ron boots. Nice cavern has a fairy bottle. I guess that's worth writing down for now. Your shadow temple, which means you're gonna need Din's magic hook shot and hover boots at minimum. That's fucked. That's really fucked. Loopy. Your big Oron sword is in your own Star Fox, but it's in a level that requires someone else to free the Carpenters in Gerudo Fortress. Oh god. Fire's Way of the Hero. I guess that makes sense. It's been that way for the past 2 seeds. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. Dude, that's fucking sick. Prelude and scale. Dude, we're cooking. We're eating good. Shadow keys for 5. That's good. Hey, Candy. Yeah, eating good is nice. Let's see. Where else can we go as adult that will be better than as child? None of those spots. Guess Death Mountain Trail. Not really. There's a Goron City check. Okay. Yeah, I guess the next spot for us to go is probably Death Mountain Trail. But to be honest, I really don't want to go there, because I guess let's go do the open grotto in Hyrule Field, and then I think we'll be good to switch over. We can wait on the Goron City and Death Mountain Trail check until we get either bombs or a method to get past that whole thing. Oh yeah, Doc, you're gonna love this. So I bought that GPU today, and then as I sat down to like start my stream, and as I'm putting my headphones on, the right earmuff of my headphones just like falls out of my like headphone, so it just like broke off. So now I have it taped together. Forgot to start with Sun Song and Ocarina. Oh god, that sounds rough. Another stream chatter goes, "What do you mean you're not a political streamer? There were moments during disaster when you said nuggies were cool." Okay. Shadow's Way of the Hero. I guess that's what they're saying. Okay. Well, we don't have jack shit in terms of items yet, but this is still a pretty good start. Ah, yes, Bloopy. There's the Tekunut bag, cool. That's pretty funny, man. Do you have rock feather in your settings? Oh yeah, it was funny the other day whenever I was testing out some stuff and I basically just decided to learn super slide and bomb hover. I accidentally also learned how to do jump storage or whatever it's fucking called, where basically you do a backflip and it just causes you to jump up into the air directly. So you can get onto like ledges that you can't normally grab as Child Link in OOT. Which I thought was a funny thing to accidentally just learn. Um, 205. Playing a lot of Primordialis recently. Really difficult game for you, especially hard to build out little drone dudes because of how your brain works. It's not easy to form things that you don't have existing. Oh, okay, yeah. You have your very own drone from scratch, taking inspiration from an enemy. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. It's very effective at killing everything. That's the way to do it. Oh yeah, stick capacity. I guess that I should write that down. I guess we buy Nehru's Love. There's the bomb bag. Hey, PJ. Earlier you said I hadn't passed out. Isn't that the way of things? Isn't that just how humans be? You send a nut and then you pass out. Shad sword. Okay. Spirit Temple has dens. Hashtag mom life. Okay. Okay, there's a fairy bottle at ice or shadow. Which is an important distinction because I might try to just skip ice cavern if we can. Oh wait, let me go. Ah, fuck. Got you an overnight pulled pork cook going? Hell yeah. That sounds pretty fucking good, man. There we go. Nope, I'm not doing that. So what's our hit goal? I mean 0. Or really, I mean at this point, like since we already -1 if we can, that's right. Like it's kind of hard to like say like, oh well here's a PB or anything like that because you know, we've already technically beat the challenge, so at this point it's kind of just doing it again with a couple new stipulations, so last I checked, it was 13. Oh, are you talking about with the Majora's Mask? Because Majora's Mask no-hit we're still working on. We haven't gotten that down to Oko mode. This no-hit we already did. We just also are adding a couple of stipulations on it this time. For our, like, second go-through. -1 is underflow, so that's max hits. You have to take a hit from every single thing in the game. Yeah, Majora's Mask no hit rando. We're still working our way down to Oko mode. For OOT, we completed the no-hit rando back in January. And the difference with this version is that it just has Gerudo fighters in the enemy pool, and we've added a couple of stipulations about no save and quit out of combat and stuff like that. If you see an enemy, you have to get hit before transitioning, exactly. But it's permadeath, so you have to take the hit, but you can't die. Yeah, I mean, like you basically have to calculate in. Huh? Oh wait, no. Oh, we already grabbed this as adult. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, the idea that you have to factor in, like, oh, I'm going to this room, I have to get hit by every enemy in this room at least once, is interesting. Because then you also have to factor in, like, not getting hit more than once, not take off more than the amount necessary. Wait. Oh, fuck, I don't have stop storms. I don't know why I thought oh, I mean, sea bleed. That's funny. But yeah, it's kind of a funny idea. Especially if you make it permadeath, you know. Yeah, you got absolutely nothing. Adding hit by enemy into rando pool will be pretty fun, yeah. Okay. Iron Knuckle port. I mean, exactly, PJ. It's like, it's kind of fucked. You have to be really careful about how you handle it. But also, I gotta say, a run like that might get really annoying because it means every time you go into Hyrule Field as Child Link, that you gotta go and get hit by all the enemies in Hyrule Field. So it would become a pain in the ass very quickly. Slingshot. That's pretty cool. You know, Sam, you don't have to get hit. I guess that's true. But what if you hear them? What if you hear an Iron Knuckle or a Stalfos in the distance? Speaking of, you are joking. Oh my god. Invisible Stalfos music plays, yeah, right. Token. Sorry, Rosenbaum, there are actually two and you only got hit by one twice. Exactly. Has to be a unique enemy hit. Yeah, if you can't see him, how do you know? Yeah, whatever you say, man. So then that begs the question. So obviously you gotta get hit by both of the witches in the Twin Rova battle individually. What about in Bongo Bongo? Do the separate hands count? You have to get hit by the 2 different hands and the main body. Yes, that makes sense. They have different attacks. That's true, but they also, well, they both of them can do the same attacks, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we got Gold Skulltula up here. Minuet! Minuet! Oh, that's right. I read that one already. Guess what? What's that? I think I know what you're gonna say, but remember how you ran out of meds? Yeah, I do. I remember that. Chicken butt. Doctor gave you more and we'll keep giving you more until see the pain management doctor. I mean, that's good. That's very nice. I'm glad that you've got meds to last you until then. Some doctors are very, very stingy with pain meds. And on occasion, it is justified, but so often they're going off of like... So often they're going off of shit they saw on Grey's Anatomy or something. As if that's the most common thing. Insurance only pays for 1 week's worth. That sucks. Yeah, but it's insurance, I guess. Kind of expected of an insurance company. Did y'all hear that Luigi Mangione pled guilty to the federal stalking charges, and they had to drop the New York City, the New York State case? So now the trial's been pushed back for the actual like sentencing for the stalking charges. At least 2 weeks worth is only $20. I mean, that's nice. That is good. What about the murder charge? Can't happen currently. So the problem is that there is a situation where the reason that, so as far as I know, you know, I can't speak fully for the lawyer's strategy, but it seems like what the goal is that in New York State, there is a law that if there are federal charges being brought up, there cannot be a case for the same like crimes brought up in the state, because otherwise you end up with a situation where it's like, oh, you know, they're tried twice for the same thing and there's already been a judgment federally. So so Luigi pled guilty to the stalking charges. There were two different stalking charges. I forgot what they were, but pled guilty to those. And because of that, the firearms and murder charges that were going on in the New York state trial had to be dropped. And now the current like sentencing and stuff like that, I believe, has been pushed back to, I want to say November. I can't remember. But either way, I don't know entirely what the strategy is here, but I do know that it is to avoid getting slapped with too many charges at once, you know. Chugs are cheap, apparently. I mean, genuinely, some of them are super cheap to manufacture, and some companies just charge out the ass for them. Yeah, I'm not sure, Vanilla. Are you familiar with Luigi Mangione? I'm sure it's very possible that you've heard about him. But I also don't know how much of that drama has reached to other countries. American hero Luigi Mangione, yeah. Yeah, I just saw a guy walking. Yeah. He was just walking, minding his own business. It's unfortunate that that healthcare CEO fell. He fell over and apparently hit his head really hard. It's just as they aren't guilty, they can't go back with more evidence to try and convict again. That's in all states. Yeah, but New York specifically has a thing where, about like basically just doubling up on trials for state and federal stuff, you know? I heard this healthcare CEO overdosed on fentanyl, yeah. Yeah, it must have been some of that fentanyl that all the cops find and suddenly overdose on just from looking at it. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, I know chances are pretty low that Luigi is gonna walk away from this, but man, this has got to be one of the most famous cases where everybody's kind of like, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I really don't think that he's in the wrong here. Fentanyl needs an SCP article. You've had fentanyl before? Yeah, did you mention that they had given to you as yeah, an epidural? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I mean, that's always the thing. There was like a period of time where like there were like people calling, like saying like, oh no, this is good fentanyl, this is bad fentanyl, and it's like, well, it's fentanyl. It's fentanyl, and like obviously fentanyl that's laced with something can be a problem. But like, yeah, you like, you know, any drug can be useful in moderation for the most part. It's like, that's kind of the whole thing, right? But then all the fear mongering starts about like specific substances and whatnot. Okay. Oh yeah. This place is dry as fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that politicians love jumping on things Comanche all the time. Because they want to be viewed as the person who's tackling the modern day issues. It's very similar to gun control stuff, where it's like, even if a politician doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, they'll still open their mouth about it and like continue to just make a bunch of like irresponsibly inaccurate statements. And then a bunch of people will hear that and then believe that to be like the truth, and then start being like, oh, well, this is the thing, and this is the situation. And it's like, well, that's what this person said. But we've got literal science to show otherwise on some of these things, you know? Oh, yeah, I mean... I think if everybody in this current administration literally vomited shit for an entire press conference, it would still be something more useful coming out of their mouth than the words that they currently use, you know? Gonna start on my blanket soon? Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, is that kind of the one craft store that's nearby, PJ? Yeah, of course, Comanche. You can absolutely steal that. I can't remember. Did I check this out? I did not. I mean, the fact you made me a blanket is just awesome in the first place. I'll love it no matter what the colors are. But I'm sure I'll like it. I'm sure I'll like it a lot. Blankets are always just nice to have. Didn't mean to do that. I appreciate you making it. Hey, I love all three of those colors. Huh. Okay. I guess let's check out what's in the Dongo Cavern. Trying not to. Oh god. I don't want to fuck with that. Ooh. Dude, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. I just wanted to open that up. Whatever you prefer, honestly, PJ. If you want to post some update pictures and you're just excited about it, then hey. Oh no. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Sorry about that. Spaskal, thank you for the raid. I saw the what the fuck? I saw the raid message. I saw the raid message before the crash happened. Like it showed up, but the alert wasn't playing. So I was like, what's going on? Why isn't my alert playing? Yeah, no, I don't know what happened there. I have no idea what happened there. I don't know. It honestly might have been an alert thing, but I don't know. But thank you for the raid, Spaskal. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, everybody. Sorry I'm making your refresh pretty immediately. My name's Chroma. For those of you who have not been here before, I do a lot of Zelda challenge run stuff and some Super Mario 64 challenge run stuff. Right now we're doing Ocarina of Time enemy item no-hit randomizer with a few stipulations on the normal rule set because we did it back in January, but we're doing an updated version now. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? TikTok is the bane of my existence sometimes, man. OBS stands for often bullshit shutdown. Yeah, genuinely. Back to the stream. We must now pick with Bing Bong. With Bing Bing? Did you mean say Bing Bong? Oh yeah, okay, Bing Bong. Okay. Gotta open on stream. Okay, yeah, I can do that. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, we're doing some OOT no-hit rando. Enemies and items are random, mostly just progression items, and if we get hit at all, take any damage, block any damage with our shield outside of Twin Robo with Mirror Shield, we die, and then our file's deleted, and we have to start over from the beginning. But yeah, hopefully these crashes won't be an issue in the near future, because I just purchased a new GPU. Or we'll say, I say new. I purchased a slightly used GPU from someone that was a little expensive, but it was cheaper than anything else I could find. And it's a massive upgrade, and I'm hoping that it'll help at least a little bit with some of the crashes. I don't know if it will, but, you know. Pretty sleepy, so you're going to head to bed. All right, Spaskal, thank you for raiding. Hope you had a good stream. Sounds like you were doing peak. I hope that you last seen playing just chatting. That's funny. Yeah. A GPU came up. It's a it's a fucking 4070 Super, which for context, my current GPU is a 1660 Ti. I ran the stress test for Monster Hunter Wilds, and my PC could not handle it. So this will be a pretty massive upgrade for me. Which it's expensive, but very much worth it. And I'm really hoping that it solves most of the issues that I'm having. I'm also going to replace my thermal paste, which is a little overdue at this point. So that might make a difference. Ooh, wallet. Okay. Well, that's nice. Okay. What all can we do? We can do Hyrule Field. There's, oh yeah, we gotta go to Lake Hylia. Let's go back to market. Really unfortunate that the whole stream crashed right as soon as the raid happened. That was fucking wild. The weird thing was that the notification came up. Like, I saw the notification, and then it showed up in multi-chat, and I was like, huh. And then I didn't have the audio alert go off. So I was kind of like, what's happening? Why isn't it going off? And then finally, it showed me that everything was disconnected, so. Okay, we're gonna go check Lon Lon Ranch now. Oh. I very much missed. Okay. There we go. Also, some exciting news for anyone who didn't hear it yet. We are getting a stream key for TikTok to use in OBS, meaning that we won't have to have a separate live streaming program for TikTok anymore, hopefully. And if it all goes well, then that's how I'm going to be doing things from now on, because it will make my life a million times easier. Because TikTok Live Studio takes up quite a bit of power from the PC, so it'll be nice to just have it all going out of multi-stream instead. And I should be getting that sometime this weekend. Which, if everything goes well, we can hopefully get the GPU installed this weekend as well. Do it all at once, get it all fixed up. So now I need to decide what my next sub goal will be, which is either we've got the two options I could think of is either chair upgrade or or a Switch 2. And funnily enough, the Switch, like the more I was thinking about it, the more I was like, the Switch 2 would be cheaper than the chair, funnily enough. So I might set that as a sub goal. Okay. Okay, rupee. Thanks, PJ. Sleep well. Okay. Well, we don't have to come back here. That's at least nice. Thank you for the lurk. Walmart feels more ominous with random enemies. It really is. It's kind of one of the most dangerous places in No-Hit Rando, if I'm being honest. Just because there's so many of the birds in vanilla that like all those spawns turn into just different enemies, you know? Also on the edge of getting a Switch 2, the new Fire Emblem is threatening to push me over the fence. Yeah, the one, I gotta be honest, the one thing I want to get a Switch 2 for right now is Duskbloods. That's the one thing that I'm kind of like, I think I would enjoy this game. And I'm confident enough that I will enjoy the game that I would be happy to buy it. But I just don't know if I like want to buy the whole console, which would be the big thing. If I had a Switch 2, I would just buy Duskbloods, you know? What the fuck, man? Also, if I had a Switch 2, I would probably just immediately go for the OOT remake. Yeah, it's gonna be exclusive, at least for a little bit. You fucking bastard! Fuck you, man. I guess it was bound to happen. But yeah, I have a feeling it's not gonna be Switch 2 exclusive for a very long time. I could be wrong, but that's also why I'm like getting having a Switch 2 is the make it or break it for me, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure like 6 months to a year after it comes out for Switch 2, they're gonna just drop it for PC or something, right? Especially after the way that Sony handled Bloodborne, I cannot imagine FromSoft wanting to lock one of their titles to a specific console. Hey, potatoes. How's it going? But yeah, and the reason I would go for the OOT remake if I had a Switch 2 would be just that I would feel like, I would feel awful if I bought a Switch 2 and then I bought the OOT remake and I didn't like it. If I just bought the OOT remake and had a Switch 2, then I would be bummed, but like, I wouldn't be like, really like, oh fuck, man, why did I get this? Run's going all right. We got a pretty good setup so far. We got Prelude. We got some really good warp spot, spawn spots, and not doing too hot on the amount of items, but we just found out that Jabu's Way of the Hero, so not exactly a baby seed going on here. There's actually development on that. Games exclusive console is going to become more of a thing again. Because, for example, people don't buy Xbox anymore because the games are also on PS5. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm sure that they're probably going to try to keep console exclusive things alive for the most part. Like, I think that's just a thing that gaming companies are always going to try to do. But I don't know how many of them are going to be successful at it. Like, Nintendo, it kind of makes sense. Though, I gotta be honest, I don't think that the trend is... I don't think that it's trending in their favor as of late. But, I don't know, man. Oh, strength. I think that a lot of people are kind of just tired of it. I think people are just tired of it because consoles are getting... or have become, like, so expensive, and there's kind of just not like even aside from exclusives, it's kind of just like the point of a console is that you're not spending custom PC amounts of money in order to have a dedicated gaming thing that can play most of the games that you want to play. And as much as like console exclusives can sometimes incentivize people to go and buy consoles, to a certain degree with how things are economically, I just don't think people are gonna like really rave about a console being as expensive as they are kind of right now, you know? And they've always done it that way, but not for devs. They're not in there. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I'm saying is like Nintendo's always kind of had that situation. It's always kind of worked for Nintendo because they've had that going for a long time, you know? You don't want a $1,600 GameCube? I'm shocked. Look at GTA 6. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. I personally, I don't know. I don't think that GTA 6 should be indicative. Like, I'm sure that there are gaming companies who are going to look at what GTA 6 is doing and try to, you know, fall in line because they see GTA 6 doing that. But I don't think that that's the way to like better games or like more interesting games or progression in the industry at all. I think half of what GTA 6 is doing is kind of just like the same old stuff that's kind of not, it's kind of making gaming worse in some ways. And I don't know. I'm sure that the gaming companies are going to continue to be going in the dystopian direction more and more, but I don't know. They're kind of just trying to make things work that are not working out so well. It's not very sustainable, right? And it might take a while, but I think we're going to eventually come around on the cycle of people realizing that greenlighting projects from really passionate people who can then just make you a really good product is better than just trying to like homogeneously make sure everything, both in terms of production and release and distribution, is all the same and whatnot, you know? Yeah, and to be honest, that wouldn't even bother me. I truly don't give a shit most of the time about like things like FPS or like, or it being like it looking like the most like latest, greatest current gen stuff. But the fact that like that is what so many AAA games pride themselves on so much, it is kind of just weird to me. Truly, I do not care whether a game runs at 60 or 30 FPS. I just care about it feeling good at whatever FPS it runs at, right? Okay. Let's go do Zordine. See, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm also just like, I don't know, the whole thing of like, oh, AA, AAA, quad A games. I'm kind of just like, I don't know, man. It's become such a weird arms race for specs in a way that I'm just like, I don't know. Like Red Dead Redemption is a game that definitely has like a lot of extremely impressive things with how you can interact with the game. It's also just a good game, right? Like the fact that a horse's balls shrink in the fucking winter or whatever is not the reason people play Red Dead Redemption. But it's cool that on top of everything else that there's like just little details in the game, you know? But so many games have gotten caught up with that I feel like, I don't know, man, we're not respecting developer livelihood. We're not respecting just like creatives in general. The new game from the Assassin's Creed guy, that 1666 game, has a bunch of generative AI in it too and shit like that, and it's just like, man, we really need a shift towards people who actually have creative visions and aren't supporting shitty fucking technology. And unfortunately, you know, a lot of people do go with the mentality of like, oh, indie games are the future. And as much as I would like to believe that, I also am kind of just like, I don't know. I'm a bit skeptical that people are gonna suddenly support indie games as much as is needed to overthrow stuff like the AAA game industry and whatnot, you know, big publishers and whatnot. Let's see. We got Death Mountain Trail, Goron City. We already did everything in Goron City that we can do. Okay. Seems like Hyrule Field, Death Mountain Trail, and Dodongo Cabin are the main things that are left. Okay, give me Deku Seeds. Never mind. More than anything too, I really do think also that, like, as much as I don't think, I think that the complaint about video game prices individually has gotten a little out of hand. I do agree that, like, everything becoming just digital kind of cheapens the value of a lot of games, which is why I think people feel the way they do about video game prices. And also, I think that, there's such a trend right now towards either the latest like big name game that's super expensive, or like a $5 like title from like a small dev team or solo developer that is like usually a friend slot game of some kind, you know. And I think if there was more of a focus on like building out dev teams that could, you know, you do like a big project, you do like a big project every like few years or something like that, or every year or two. And then you have smaller dev teams that are paid better to work on a game that is not as like resource intensive and isn't as expensive to make and doesn't require you to make contracts with the fucking military to make them, you know? People aren't satisfied with simple games anymore. It has to be very good from the beginning, but playing in 1,000 or 10,000 hours only makes it so much better. I don't even necessarily agree with that, right? I can agree that like the standard for like what is a good game nowadays is like a higher bar for sure. But like simple games, there's plenty that people play. And there's lots of games that end up like they do an open beta. Like Repo is a perfect example of a game that like it had an open beta. People played it whenever it had 3 stages and just like a few monsters. And they've like continually expanded and like done all this different stuff. Same thing with Peak. It was just like a whatever like project and whatnot. It was a clever game and whatnot. And like they had dev teams, but like, you know, and game development period isn't easy. Like I agree with you there. Imagine putting this OOT on the market today. I mean, that's what Temple 64, Temple Maker 64, I think that's what it's called. Kind of is. I've heard it's a little jankier than this, but that's what like people put low poly projects that are like, you know, less expansive out on the market all the time, right? I don't think that it's that people don't want simple games. I think it's just that we need more companies being willing. Or well, I say we need. Truth be told, we need gaming companies to not be such fucking huge monopolies and controlling the fucking industry the way that they do. But yeah. Imagine Nintendo or AAA game dev putting this on the market for $80. I mean, for $80, like, yeah, but like making a game like this takes significantly less time and effort than it would have back then. You know, that's the big difference, right? Not saying it's right, like, you know, capitalism and all that. I don't like it, but like especially for a digital release, not having to do physicals, with how much faster you can work on things with like more easy to grasp UI stuff and whatnot. It's like a game like this could probably be made in like a fucking year or two with like a Nintendo team on it. So like it being $80, I just don't even think that would make sense. Like, I don't think they would is the thing, right? But if Nintendo decided, hey, what if we had a smaller dev team run with this idea for something that is not, you know, the most cutting edge, like graphically or whatever and whatnot, it's a smaller game, but it's like tightly designed, it's a smaller project, and it's something that like is just really well done and we can expand upon it if we want to. And then you make it like a $30 game. And it's like stuff like that could easily become something that I think would at least start to churn out some more interesting products. Because this game back in the day was, I'm pretty sure OOT was like $60 or $70 back in the day, right? Some places it might have been like 80 or 90. I know that Majora's Mask was pretty expensive at least. So it's like, I don't know. Relatively. Okay, I can see both of them, so that's at least good. We're just gonna... Nope, don't do that. Just saying the amount of sales compared to what it would do today. Would for the money put the project in way less profitable? I mean, sure, but like that's comparing things in a vacuum, right? Like, that's the thing. The context is what matters. And all I'm saying is just that I don't think that the way that a lot of big game studios are thinking of things right now is the way that is going to result in more interesting games that people are going to be more satisfied with, right? Oh no, brother. Woo. Okay. Okay, well. Lady, no. No, we need to go and get bomb shoes at some point. But yeah, I will say also, like, just gaming companies getting involved with certain things politically, I think is also kind of poisoning the well, generally with a lot of stuff. Okay, we're gonna run. Like, for example, we've had fucking Call of Duty for the longest time making contracts with the military. I believe it's EA is now owned by a Saudi Arabian company, and like that just fucking sucks. What about if GTA looked graphically like this, low FPS, blocky as heck? I think a lot of people would not buy it. Sure, but like, why would GTA be this low poly? Right? Like, that's kind of the thing. Like, why take a franchise like that and do that? Why not come up with new ideas, right? Because part of GTA's thing is being like sort of on the level of like cutting edge in one way or another, either with like how big the world is, the kind of interactions you can have graphically, all that different stuff. And what I'm saying is that the focus on only those kinds of things is kind of boring and stagnating for the industry, right? Yeah, and like, and this fucking, God, Saudi Arabia just fucking sucks, man. So it's just kind of awful. Okay. So that's not gonna be important. I think we switch back over to adults, unfortunately. But first, Oh, actually, I can just check. I'm just gonna see which shop has bomb chews. None of these. Is it in Kakariko? Yes. Wait. Okay, there are 2 things for bomb chews there. Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying people have become more needy in terms of what... I mean, sure. That's the thing is, I don't agree. I don't agree in the sense that, like, sure, with GTA, because GTA has made these promises and they have built this reputation, that's what people are attached to. But what I'm saying is that, like, you can take things without that reputation and make them pretty amazing. And we don't need them to be like, you know, again, not everything needs to be high fidelity, biggest map you've ever been in open world stuff, right? Imagine every phone you're uploaded in not seconds, but minutes. See, that's different. That's different because that has specifically to do with specs and not user experience, right? And at one point, that was just the limitation of like smartphones being new, right? It's a little apples to oranges in my eye, but you know. I'm just saying that I don't think there's much of an excuse. Like, truly, I don't think... I think that they could not come out with another GTA game for another 5 years. And they would be fine. I don't think they would have any issues. I'm sure some people would complain, but people would complain regardless of how long it takes. Right? That being Snake and nothing else. I just majorly think that like so much of the hole that games have dug for themselves, the games industry, the games industry at large, has dug for itself as far as like AAA developers and whatnot. It's kind of one of their own doing that, like, I'm kind of like, well, you don't have to do it this way. You can always stop just focusing on like doing things this one way. Well, yeah, Soccer, but what I'm saying is that like every app was slower at the start of smartphones, right? And that's because of the limitation of the hardware. Just like how a lot of what OOT does here is because of limitations of the hardware. But it's still an incredibly well-designed game despite that. And what I'm saying is that there's a lot of times where newer games, newer studios are focused on efficiency, cutting edge, like latest and greatest like things all the time, rather than like making the game itself very like well made and fresh, something that is not just like a repackaged like, oh, you're just doing this again, okay, you know. And yeah, and I mean that's another thing, Quills, is like that's part of what I'm saying too, is like there are so many people, there's an entire massive market in the games industry of people who don't give a shit if the graphics are high or low poly. There's an entire demographic of people who don't need things to be 60 FPS. And sure, there are some people, but I don't think it's fair to say that everybody's expecting every game to look like that, right? You know? The drive is what decides the speed of the game. Sure, but that's what I'm saying is that like the way game companies operate now kill so much of that drive. And that's what we need to stray away from. We need to be encouraging that kind of drive. We need to actually be creating situations where people are not just bound to constantly like regurgitating franchises, to doing the same thing, to focusing on like, oh, there's so many companies that are like so obsessed with like involving DLSS on their fucking in their games and trying to do everything at 120 FPS and everything like that, you know. I gotta be honest with you. I wish for once Resident Evil would decide to make a more interesting game again. I think the newer remakes, they look great, they play great and all that different stuff, but sometimes I'm like, damn, this feels a lot less imaginative than like the best that Resident Evil has had to offer, right? You know? And, you know, that's kind of one of the results, I think, of just like homogenizing the whole production cycle of games and everything like that. Okay, Dodongo Cavern. Wait, can we do those? Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, we can do Goron City stuff. We can go and do Claim Check. We can go do Dampy Race. That actually might be nice to do right now. Well, yeah, they're mediocre, Stalker. What I'm saying is that, like, having lower poly graphics doesn't make a game worse. Right? That's the thing. That's the thing that I'm taking issue with, is the conflation of lower poly graphics with worse, or not as big of a game in terms of open world as worse. Not running at 120 FPS or 60 FPS as worse. I don't think that that's worse. I think that they're decisions, and they can be because of like tech limitations and whatnot, but like, I think that they can be creative decisions too. High guard, yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Let me go in here. Yeah, it's a dev choice, and what I'm saying is that I don't think that devs should constantly feel encouraged to always do things in the most, like I was saying, modern 120 FPS, constantly like doing the open world, like super like as realistic as possible, and using DLSS and all that different stuff. It's like sometimes, man, you can make tighter, smaller games that are like a more enjoyable experience, and even sometimes have so much more replay value. Like, for as much as you're talking about OOT, you know, being a game that wouldn't be like as appreciated now if it released today, look how much replay value OOT Randomizer has. You know? I'm just saying that there is a market for that stuff, and I don't think there's an excuse for a lot of big companies. I think a lot of big companies are just solely focused on the profits, and the best way that they know how to make profit is to like say, oh, this game is the latest and greatest, all this different stuff, pack everything into it, spend millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars just on things like the, oh, it's going to use this latest like AI tech and all this different stuff, you know. It's just smaller. It's smaller clusters though, Stalker. That's the thing. It's not as if it's so small that those things are going to fail. And the bar for failure is also like something that is, it's like the bar for failure is also another thing. It's like, if you spend less making a video game, your bar for failure is much lower, right? That's the thing. The profits are the excuse, exactly. And that's kind of my thing, is that I just think that it's a degrading kind of thing. The more that profit focus becomes the thing, the more that business focus and constantly extracting wealth from a creative art form, I think it's going to continue to degrade it. And while I understand that we live in capitalist societies where like money is like necessary to live and whatnot, it's like, if that's always at the forefront of every single thing all the time, and it's the main focus, it's like, that's going to make things worse. Because people don't like money. People like the things that money buys, and the things that money buy half the time is stuff that we use to live our everyday life, right? Line must go up. Yeah, exactly. Oof. Oh, jeez, man. Jeez. Woo. Okay, that wasn't bad. So the focus on profit is what kills business. Money is not a goal, it's a result. I mean, more or less, I think that that is kind of the thing. Like, if you ask me, I don't think that we should even be a society that is focused purely around. I don't think that people's basic necessities should be up to how much money they make, right? I understand like luxuries and stuff like that, but like so often that mentality, the profit first mentality, is what causes people to really devalue the arts. It's why we're having such a problem with generative AI right now. And as much as like, again, as much as everybody has to like make money in these societies to live their life, I number one, don't think that should be the thing that everybody just settles for. I don't think that that's where we should stop progressing society. But also, we have to realize that at a certain point, you're kind of constantly fighting the bias of like making more money, infinite expansion, which is what a lot of capitalist societies have a problem with, is people think they can infinitely expand whenever there is a problem with scaling beyond a certain point. And to some degree, you have to like change things up and realize whenever something is massively beneficial to both the culture around you and the necessities and the lives of people, right? That's the thing. Yeah, art house funding models continue to be one of the better ones in terms of systems inside of capitalism. It's not perfect, but almost every single time, every fucking year, chat, every fucking year, some studio or some whether it's a gaming studio, a movie studio, whatever it might be, some creative like agency will start doing the art house funding model where they're just like, where they just greenlight a bunch of shit. And they're like, there are the bunch of these like passionate people who know what they're doing, and we're just going to give them money to fulfill their projects. And they pump out a bunch of really passionate projects that are very well done. And a lot of them fail. A lot of them fail, but some of them make their money back. And there's a few that blow the fuck up. And it happens every fucking time. It happens and it continues to happen. And then that studio, that creative agency, is lauded as like, oh, they're pushing the envelope, they're bringing about new creatives, and it ends up working for them. And then at some point, the company either sells or does some stupid shit where they're like, hey, actually, we shouldn't be doing all these things that lost us money, so let's actually greenlight less projects. And it's like, well, that's the thing though. That's the whole point of the creative field. You're gonna have things that just don't always blow up immediately. And in fact, in 20 years, half the things that didn't do as well might do well. They might retroactively do well, and suddenly DVD sales go up, or it gets really popular on a streaming site and whatnot, or, you know, the game blows up on Steam years later or something like that. But it's one of those things where it's just like, it continues to be an issue where these companies do the thing that succeeds and proceeds to bring about a whole lot of really creative, interesting shit. And then they just decide, oh, actually, we don't want to do all of this, so we're just going to cut out like most of the funding for these other things that usually fail. And it's like, okay, but the problem is now you're trying to predict which of these like passionate projects are going to be the most culturally relevant and like succeed. And before you know it, like, you're just going to be greenlighting only a few things every now and then. And they're going to all be the same things that seem like safe bets. And you're not going to be pushing the envelope anymore. And you're not going to be giving money to the people who actually like have these passionate ideas. And before you know it, people are going to be like, what happened to this group? And it happens every time. It happened with fucking Blumhouse. It happened with A24. It happened with fucking Adult Swim. It happens with game studios all over. It just keeps happening. And it's so fucking annoying because at the end of the day, it's because the people who are at the top want to just make as much money as possible and retain that money, as much money as they can, individually. And then if like, as long as the shareholders are all making the maximum amount of money, they don't care. They don't care. They don't have to care. And that's like part of the problem. Even doing classical, yeah, I mean, exactly, Quills. And it's just like, I don't know. It's always frustrating to me. It's always frustrating to me. And that fucking Frank Zappa speech about record label heads continues to be true and proven to be true the more that history goes on and on and on and on. I don't know, man. It's just incredibly frustrating. It's incredibly frustrating that we just continue to enter a period of time where everybody just, every one of the fucking titans of the industry just feel like they need to make only profit and not make something culturally relevant and interesting, right? Then the counterfeit rare. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Warner Brothers is pretty horrible. But yeah, I mean, fucking God, and like, we continue to see shoo-ins for awesome shit get sidelined because of like corporate interest. Look at what happened to the Avatar movie, not the James Cameron one, the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, The Legend of Aang. That movie was supposed to be in theaters, and then they were like, no, we're not going to do that. We're only going to have it on Paramount Plus. And then guess what a bunch of fucking people did? They went and pirated it, posted it all over the internet. And yeah, I understand the people who worked on the movie were upset about it, but like, why are you surprised? Why are you surprised that happened? And then I watched it the other day with my roommates on Paramount, and it was incredible looking. The story was okay. It wasn't the most groundbreaking thing ever, but it was really fucking amazingly well done. Visually, one of the most stunning things I've seen in a long time. And I'm just like, it baffles me. It baffles me how much people demanded that this movie get more backing and attention and effort behind the studio, and it just didn't fucking happen. Because it doesn't matter what the people say, right? Hey, what's up, Lynn? Sorry, I was ranting. So I mostly pay attention to smaller projects. Not, yeah, I mean, exactly, Quells. Like, I truly don't care about, oh God, wait. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, we need to go back down. Hey, what's up, Jada? What you ranting about? I'm ranting about just, well, it started off as just like a thing of the gaming industry and how I'm just like tired of, I'm tired of homogenized like production pipelines and distribution done by all these big gaming companies that are so clearly focused on like profits and wedging themselves into like shitty politics than they are with making interesting art. And we end up in a yeah, capitalism just sucks forever, man. It just keeps doing it. And how it's just been a problem throughout history, and how it's not just games. It's films, it's TV, it's all this different stuff. It keeps happening, man. We're just satisfied with the current state of the game industry today. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. May as well be designed by AI. You have, I mean, that's the thing, Quills. That's why they're so cool with AI. Because that's all they think about. They think about if they can not hire any actors, if they can hire one guy to AI generate all these scenes from their fucking catalog of movies that they've had passionate people working on for decades. And they can put that out, and they've had one guy generating everything off of a fucking video AI generating model. Then suddenly it's like, oh, well, the bar is so low for profit that they'll just make a fuck ton of money. And that's what they think that's okay, right? But yeah. Also found Chad's sword, but I'm so far away from becoming an adult Link. Oh yeah. You know, work out of film school, was working on CGI for Hollywood blue screen stuff. Yeah, and I mean that's the whole thing. Like, we constantly are like, I feel like, I don't know if it's a topic that the general public is always aware of, but a topic I always see everybody who's involved with film talking about is how the fucking CGI industry got so screwed over. And whenever people are like, oh, why does CGI not look as good now as it did back then? And it's like, they had unions. They were paying the people. They were paying the people to actually work. And they were paying them good. That's why. But when you're getting paid not good amounts, you're gonna do the least amount of draining work possible. Rather bust with puppets than work for, yeah. Me, I was always a creepypasta kid and got bullied for it. Hey, Burns. Hey, Burnt Sock. I'm glad you enjoy it. I try not to have it take up, you know, too much of the stream, but just every now and then, man, it's just so infuriating how much better things could be if fuckwits weren't constantly just trying to just extract every fucking dollar that they can out, and they weren't milking every ounce of it out with their grubby fucking corporate hands, right? Now they announced making Jeff the Killer movie, and the ones who announced it also makes super problematic political wise, and are most definitely going to use AI. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the thing. That's the thing, Lynn. Half the time when a project gets greenlit, I'm like, oh, cool. And then I look into who's making it, and I'm like, oh, this person's pro AI. They're probably going to use AI in it. I don't want to watch that. That's fucking awful, man. One thing I'll say about working in the entertainment and economic, it's going to, is that when Weinstein stuff came out publicly and people started finally acknowledging that shit, yeah. Okay, milked by the man. You know, I'm right there with you. Yeah, I mean, that is at least one good thing that has happened in recent memory, you know. Is there some way to freeze the weird square things in Jabu's belly without outside of the boomerang. The weird square things. Are you talking about the switch to get in? The things you can jump on? Okay, okay. To freeze them? I mean, other than placing Rudo on top of them, the only other thing that I know of is the box. But I don't know any other, like, I know bombs don't work or anything like that, you know? Okay. Sure thing, dude. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah, I know what you're talking. Yeah, I think it is just boomerang. I don't think Rudo is. Yeah, I think boomerang's the only way that works. There's a few things throughout OOT that like boomerang's the only thing that works on them. Sorry, I was not thinking of the right thing. The moment you said red jellies, I was like, okay, I know what you're talking about. Actually, well, let's go back here. Let's do this. Whatever. This is fine. Oh, great, man. Nancy. Nope. Okay. There we go. You're going for the pots, like you say, you stuck as childling for a while. Yeah. Until you get boomerang, I don't think that there's a way to get around it. Unless you like bomb hover or something, there's not really much of a way around them. We can't fight this dude. Okay, let's go buy more Deku nuts. You'll keep preparing for your life on vacation. You're in the water. In the ocean, there's currently warmer than Usually with just heightened chance of getting deathly infection. Yeah, brackish waters. My dumbass forgot that I have a wound on my foot, and now the wound is looking worse. My father said you shouldn't worry. If you were swimming in brackish waters, I would go get that checked out, Lynn. That is not something to play around with, genuinely. Like, like you should definitely go get that. Brackish water. So when ocean water, when water of a certain salinity level gets warmer, that's what that issue is. So it's basically like a lot of water in the ocean, for example, is too high of an amount of salt for it to be an issue. But there are parts of the ocean where the salinity level, the salt level, is low enough that it's an issue. It's why it can be dangerous to eat raw oysters, because if they're harvested in brackish waters, they can host a really basically they can host like the fucking bacteria or whatever, the thing that would kill you, basically, that would get into your intestines. But yeah, it's why I will never eat raw oysters. So glad you're not doing no hit run, because the enemy rando was horrible this time around. Yeah. But yeah, I would definitely get it checked out if you can. Like, I know you might be limited to what, you know, your parents are willing to do, but that is, I don't know. I have heard some bad stories, and that would at least concern me, personally. But I'm also not a medical expert, so, you know, take that for what it is. I mean, if it's looking strange, that is, I think, decent cause for concern. That is some level of infection. And it might not be really bad right now, but... Shit, okay. Small jellyfish in the side of the water. I mean, a lot of times, I don't really know too much about jellyfish, so I can't really speak about that. But honestly, just like salt water in the summertime is always just kind of an iffy thing, in my opinion. Oh, great. Spirit keys, okay. Because he's a paramedic. I mean, I guess it's at least good that your dad's a paramedic, but I'm just surprised that he's not concerned by that. I don't know. Yeah, box jellyfish can fuck you up real bad. Okay. Damn. Okay. So red spots are because of shoes and just pressure spots. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, like, your dad is a paramedic, so he definitely knows more than me. But I'm just like, I don't know. I'm also just very, I don't know. When I kind of just trust my gut with a lot of health stuff, if it feels bad, because I'm just like, I don't know. I also take a lot of precautions, so I might be a little bit more cautious than the average person, so. Okay. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Sure thing. You got it, man. Turns out wearing the same. Oh God, yeah. You don't want trench foot. Since that affection is nausea, and I sort of have it, but only in the morning. And I'm always kind of nauseous in the mornings. You can't tell any difference. I mean, that's always kind of a tough call there, you know. Oh no. I think you know what that means. Dude, give me hook shot or something, man. Okay. 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 No! I'm dead. Yeah. Forgot that I was wearing the Zora tunic. I forgot that I was wearing the Zora tunic. I was trying to get away. Yeah. Yeah. Have you watched the Odyssey? Odyssey these nuts. They're required for other things. They got. Oh yeah, that's awful. Really thought that one was gonna get you. It's good. It's a good one. Oh man, dude. Well, that's pretty unfortunate. That was kind of a stupid mistake too. There's really no reason I couldn't have jumped on the platform. I was just panicking, honestly. Flash flood, good old Outback. Oh yeah. You have such respect for people who can do those D's nuts jokes. Don't have respect for them. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, Doc gets creative. Doc gets creative. Oh, you can. Yeah, you just all like the trick is literally just it's mostly just finding words that end with like C or ma or on any words that like you can say like on these nuts or my balls or see these nuts, just anything where you can complete the phrase. You start there and then you just like gradually tack on words that work, you know. You only know the dragon one. Yeah, that one's a good one. That one's a classic. Okay, chat. I do need to take a break. It's a few minutes away, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Yeah. I'll be back. Let me put on BRB for the TikTok, folks. Thank you. Got a friend because he has an NPC who's part of an organization called SAW. So I asked the MC if he's going to sock on. That's funny. Sock on these balls. That's good. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit. Y'all enjoy the clips.
Get that far. Okay. Don't do that. Pro gamer! Pro gamer! Dude, where the fuck is this last coin? I think it's there it is. Dude, it was blending in with... I want to scream so bad. I want to scream so fucking bad. Trade some clean socks for some merch. That's fucking wild. Went to school with the son of Dave Mustaine? What the fuck? Watch him become a god. We're so fucked. We only have one life left.
And I know where the last open star is. It's up at the fucking top, dude. That's fucked, dude. That's so fucked. God damn it.
This will probably... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunge.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. The opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What?
You know, make up all the things that oh, you fucking bastard. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking read you like a book, you piece of shit. Let's see if I can land this trick. Ooh. Ha. I was not far enough. I needed to be closer to the edge of the flat top part of this. Okay. Yeah, fuck. I didn't get enough height there. I was too far that time. So surely this next one will be just right. Goldie jumps. That's... that was just right. Damn it. I'm stuck. Door stuck! Door stuck! What? I've never had that happen before. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, you fucking bastard! Oh, holy shit, man! Fish yuck.
Telefloat. That's a great one. It's incomprehensible. It lasts forever. Oh my god, that is so funny.
He's cooking me!
Oh my god.
He's cooking me!
Oh my god.
God.
Teleblast. Wait, fuck.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Up dog.
Whoa. No!
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Oh my god.
And I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
Oh.
Jonas! I saw that!
Jonas! That's awesome, man. Was there anything that got close again? For the actual no-hit run? No. Dude, this is apparently like super rare just to get one thing at 0 rupees. Fucking 2? That's fucking hilarious.
What the fuck, man? Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. I'm dead. No! Let go! All according to plan, chat. Joke's on you. I planned on pissing my pants and screaming. I cannot believe that didn't kill me. I cannot believe that didn't kill me, dude. Holy shit. Have you been enjoying Splatoon Raider still? Wallet. Okay. Hell yeah, man. Oh, great. Ooh. Great, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay, get me out of this fucking screen. No! That's not what I wanted to do. And magic beans. Give me back my... Yeah, I'm like those guys on YouTube that magnafish in the river. Power bracelets! Okay, that's really good. Yeah, just do your thing. Just do your thing. Yeah, you got this. Yeah. Good job, Mario. Hey, dude. I'm over here. Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind. Oh, yeah. Are you working tonight, Kyra? Mr. Aura Farmer over here with his back turned in the dark. What the fuck? Dun 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 dun. The fucking Ultra Instinct jellyfish, dude. What the fuck? I hope so. Tempest.
That looks like... Trincana. 34 seconds.
Oh my god! Oh!
Holy shit, man. Oh, don't. Oh, okay. Dude, that's so tight. Fuck. Okay. Wee. You fucking little piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. What a bastard.
Fuck.
It doesn't work. Teleblast.
Achoo. Pitcha. No!
What's going on?
Oh my god, I'm dead! Help!
How?
Grenades by pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I gotta click.
That's a really rough early death, honestly. Because Monkey Cage should not. Oh man. Oh.
Remember what Yoda said? Fun to hate is.
Hate's great.
Yeah, that's why.
Hate
Yeah,
is a
that's
good
why Yoda
time.
was like, the hate, let it flow through you.
Fear lead to anger, anger lead to hate, hate lead to partying.
Supreme predator I am. Hate lead to partying.
Toad! 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 Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked!
Here we go!
Never mind! Never mind! What the fuck?
Where's the cart?
The cart's. Oh. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I broke the tape.
Okay. No. No. No, 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 no. No, don't!
Oh boy. Well,
Currently doing.
Fuck
There it
and
goes.
shit. I hate this room. I cannot believe that egg did not hatch. I don't know how I did that. I thought I was gonna die there. Please! Oh my god, dude.
Get in, get in, get in.
Is this a mobile car? Oh! What the?
Oh yeah, cosmetic.
I got new ears.
Wait, what the fuck?
I'm in line.
Yeah, yeah, just one person at a time, and then you just put a coin in, and you get a thing.
Oh,
Sorry!
I mean, you can do temples in different orders in different Zelda games also, so that's not like totally surprising, I guess. Okay. Oh, stop, dude! I fucking hate these old wrinkly bastards. Get off of me. Rainbow Ride. No! Oh, what are we talking about? What do you mean? Okay, we're trying to go up,
Ancient
right?
luggage. There's a gem on it.
Oh.
Ow.
What else down there? Got a
Brain
bugle?
fuck you up. I'm over
Whoa,
here.
my graphics just got real fucking weird. Did that happen for anybody else?
No, but the sun just came out. Like in game.
Is it? Okay. Like my screen.
Oh, the vines.
Wait, can you stay right there for a second?
Oh,
Who the fuck is that?
Whoa,
Who the
what
fuck
the
is
hell? What is that? Use it! Use it, Spencer! Use it!
Oh my god, I'm really far away.
What?
Oh, that's new.
No!
I found a glorious luggage.
No!
Oh my god.
The bugle!
I'm coming to you, but there's like shit here.
Here, have a snack. Ow!
Oh my god, what the
No,
fuck?
hey, put me down. You just did this.
Yeah, fuck you.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh no. Oh my fucking god, what the hell?
Okay.
Oh shit.
How's it going? I snacked on some gluten-free tortilla chips, which, like, kind of wild, because, like, I don't know, they just taste better than, like, most of the other tortilla chips in my store. And some of the remaining rotisserie chicken that I had saved from the Costco rotisserie chicken, which will maybe be the last one I get. Probably will be the last one I get. Okay. Thank you. Keep getting green rupees. All the fake Gregs. The last gluten-free tortilla chip you ate tasted like a bird already chewed them and shit them out again.
122 broke out of the cage to say in Green Goblin voice, they're all green rupees, Spider-Man. You're collecting fragments of my mask.
Coward. No, that's not who I am. I don't collect just green rupees. You know you want to collect those green rupees. Yeah, see, normally, Lynn, like, there's a lot of gluten-free stuff that I don't like in terms of, like, stuff that normally has gluten most of the time. There's a lot of gluten-free stuff that I'm just like, I just kind of accept it tastes worse. Now, granted, these are not the best tortilla chips I've had, but just compared to every other brand that I've had at the grocery store I go to, these ones are really good. Though I doubt that they would have them all the way over where you are. Okay. Let's clear the board. I forgot I need to check something. Need to make sure none of my Oshis are currently on so I don't miss my streaks. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I didn't buy them. A guy in my class took them to math class with him and shared them with me. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's unfortunately, of the many limited diets, whether it's dairy free or vegan or anything like that, I gotta say that I think gluten-free individuals have it probably the worst. They're still tasty stuff, but like, damn. There's a lot of stuff where the difference is noticeable in not a good way. Where is this other star? Oh, it's down there. I didn't mean to do that. That was not smart. That was, in fact, not the thing that you should have done, Mario. That was probably the single not smartest thing you could have done there. There's some weird, super weird no-name chip from the poisonous aisle of those discount stores. Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting, okay. Oh, no, don't do that. Had to be sure. I shouldn't have gotten away with that, man. Oh, that's perfect, man. You two spit one on the trash and down a whole liter of water to get the taste out again. Yeah. Oh, no, Mario. I swear to God, man. So hungry right now, but you don't want to wake anyone up. Yeah, I know that feeling. Probably gonna have me a salmon bowl once stream's over. Easy peasy. Oh, TikTok. Dude, stop, man. I can't wait to have my stream key and be done with these fucking noisy notifications that I can do virtually nothing about. They gotta use this fucking stock Apple ringtone bullshit to notify people. Lethal lava line, okay. Well. Oh, well. I mean, there's the big bully. That's pretty good. This music's not too inaccurate. What just happened? I let that dude kill me. I really let that guy kill me. I can't believe that.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
The Pharaoh's curse. helps the new GBO helps with all these crashes. Yeah, I don't know about that. Iron Mario is just pretty unstable, if I'm being honest. Oh man. Oh, wonderful! I love that sound. I love the sound of a fucking asshole. Right at the beginning of the first stage that I get. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go. Skeleton key was in the graveyard grass, so you found it super early. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's hope we can get lucky here. Okay, well, I do see... Okay, there's one on the ship, there's one right above us on that platform over there. I'm trying to see if I can spot one somewhere easier to access, but I don't think so. Okay, well. Oh, don't do that. Mario, come on. Let me put my skeleton key before you started. Oh no. Yeah, Doc, that's why, I gotta be honest, that's why I don't really like to, like if I include skeleton key, I really like to do something in the settings to make sure I don't get it early. Cause like, I usually don't do skeleton key. Yeah, the two times that I've like really done it, I end up getting it early and I'm like, fuck, man. Which is also really cool, but it just suddenly opens up so much, especially early on. That's kind of like, overlocked overworld lords and big AP, I thought it'd be too potentially infuriating. Yeah. I think that's a reasonable assumption. Oh! Cool. Okay, one more, I guess. Like not having a fucking sword again, yeah. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Please. Yes. Okay. CCM. Okay, there's the open star. Dun, dun. No, Mario, what are you doing? This is why I put my sword. If I had one! You got Ocarina of Time? Fuck yeah. Do I not have a sub anymore? You do. I think so. Yeah, you do. You got a sub. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check something. Let me make sure. Wait, yeah. Yeah, why didn't that work? Chroma 157. Right. Huh. Hold on. Yeah, why? Okay, that's weird. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try something. Why does that work? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's because you capitalized the C, Jada. That's what happened. Yo, Catpix! 105 streams. Damn. Soon it'll be 106. And then 7. And you know what they say about 6, 7. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, it's the very the case sensitive shit. Oh! Hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold up. This Mario Pit is actually pretty awesome. What a spot. Glad you skipped the 101 streak. You're stuck on. That was super funny that you got 100. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so with them we'll do that. Ooh. I forgot to switch back to vanilla cam. Bam. Chat, how would y'all? I don't know if y'all know this meme, so apologies if you're not in the know. But how would y'all like an animated Chroma doing the low cortisol dance? You don't know that one? Yeah. It's just a little meme on TikTok. I believe it started with Uma Musume. It's like a little dance that Agnes Tachyon does, and it's just like it shows like a really like angry, like one of the characters being quote unquote high cortisol, and then there's like the low cortisol like dance just being like super chilled out. You don't know? Nobody knows what that is? Damn it. Okay. If you look up low cortisol dance, it'll come up pretty immediately. I'm pretty sure. It's a whole trend thing. What? Huh? Snow. I guess it's okay, whatever.
It's me, Mario.
Cortisol is just the quote unquote stress hormone. And there are some like weird sides of like the internet that talk about cortisol in weird ways, but the idea is just like it shows a stressed character being high cortisol, like screaming and stuff like that, and then it shows the low cortisol, like more chill person just dancing. You haven't touched TikTok in a day in your life. You're sorry. Hey, no, that's fine. That's fine. Y'all, like, I don't hold it against y'all not having seen some of these fucking memes. I gotta be honest, like, you take most of the description of like memes that I talk about and take them out of context, and it's like I'm having a fever dream. Okay, so this almost looks like Mario skin color, but not quite. I want to change it. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. I love that hat color. Yo, Vanilla. Broke a pot and it fell on the rain shedding lawn. Oh no. I know what you're talking about after listening to you explain it. Oh, okay, cool, Kyra. It's a bomb bag upgrade? Fuck yeah. What the fuck, man? That was so mean. It was so mean, dude. Yeah, Lynn, I do not answer phone calls unless it's a number I am expecting a call from. And if it's an important message, then they can leave a fucking voicemail. Because half the time when they leave a voicemail, it's always like, hello, is this such and such? And and it's like, okay, well, you're not even paying attention, you know? Exactly, Vanilla. Besides, most companies like to just communicate through email nowadays, so, you know. I just don't answer them because it's like, I don't know, there's so many of those fucking phone things that will record your voice and reuse it, so I'm just like not interested, you know. Also, Vanilla, thank you for the 15 stream streak. really should just do that. You piece of shit. Keep getting calls from scammer numbers out of the house telephone. Yeah, same, Lynn. I keep getting numbers, and I'm like 90% sure that they're pretty much all scammers. Use call screening. They always hang up when the recording asks, may I ask who's calling? Oh, yeah. Just as I pick up the phone for some reason, and they say nothing and hang up. Yeah, that's the thing. Half the time I'll answer the phone, and if it's someone that I know, if I know for sure that the number calling is the one that I'm expecting, then I'll pick it up and just do my normal thing. But sometimes if I'm not sure that that's the number that I'm waiting on a call for, I'll pick up and I'll wait for them to say something. Oh, baby. Okay, well. I'm lucky that didn't kill me. Oh, okay. Could be keeping my avatar do it. I think it'd have to be more of a cartoonishly than you would usually. Yeah, Catpix. It would be a little simplified. It would be closer to like the hat emoji. This fucking one. Like a little different, but it would be closer to that look. Doing the little dance. Yo, Agent. Fucking 11 months, dude. Or was that? Yeah. When anniversary? Oh god, yeah, dude. Yeah, man. But hey, dude, I'm happy you're here, man. Very happy you're along for the ride. Scratching a part of your urine actually made me. Oh god, damn. Yeah, I know. Oh no, dude, this is. Oh, that's gonna suck, man. This might... Okay, there we go. I was worried there was going to be too much of an elevation difference. Okay, I see. There we go. Yeah, I get you, Jada. Okay, now we gotta find the pink Bob-omb. Okay. Well. Is it you? Yes, it is. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. That was so close to actually like fucking hitting me. I didn't think the sign would make it explode like that. Woo! No, I don't want to fucking race you. Has my throat voice been since the other day fully recovered? I'd say so. I haven't had any soreness. Been a little congested, but I think that might be for a different reason. But yeah, my voice has been pretty good. I really just think it was sleeping with my window open and the smoke content in the air getting really bad. Yeah, allergies. At least I think so. I might have to start packing some Sudafed. I really didn't have problems with allergies for the past couple of years here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my nose just clogs up every now and then. Another reason why... Oh, don't do that. Another reason why I prefer winter, man. Why I like winter. No allergies for me that... What the fuck are you doing, Mario? Apparently. Okay. I thought that would be easier to get than... There we go. Jesus. You just clock 24/7, 365. Yeah. That's how it was in certain places that I lived. I just, like... Genuinely, like, the allergies I have now, I do not think that they will ever compare to how bad it used to be in my hometown. It used to be so fucking bad. You keep waking up. I'm sorry. I hope you're able to get enough rest. Yeah, I can't wait for autumn and winter also. I think it's due to your DBA septum from breaking your nose. Yeah, that could be That could be part of it for sure. Your broken nose back when you were 14. It's been bad ever since. Yeah, unfortunately, broken noses do not heal very well. Autism, my beloved. My favorite season is autism. I was like, you don't need that star. I'm already a superstar. Whoa, vanilla. That's pretty cool. Come on, dude. Jesus. Had your bird in the towel burrito after I gave her a bath. She decided she was done and wiggled out, stumbled halfway across my chest and fell over. I'll never understand why it's called vanilla when it's, well, vanilla. Yeah, I mean, vanilla is just like the original game experience, right? So the reason it's vanilla is just because it's the original. It's the original. It's what is in the intended game. The spot in the intended like location for the game. Just because I think vanilla is like considered, I think the default normal flavor of ice cream, right? For a lot of people. When you play ROM hacks all day long, you know, way to refer to the base game, yeah. Exactly. Just took the biggest crap on the edge of my blanket. Oh god. Yeah, vanilla gets a lot of disrespect as a flavor, but it's good. It's good. A really solid vanilla ice cream beats out, like, I want to say, like, at least 60 to 70% of, like, the novelty flavors out there, you know? Basic floors default. Anything other than vanilla is extra than what, yeah. Going to Snake from the internet do a video making his own vanilla extract. Interesting. Vanilla is a really good flavor. My favorite ice cream flavor is butter pecan, which honestly is even milder than vanilla in a lot of ways, but I like it. Oh my god, dude, there's so many of these fuckers. Need to make sure there's no fucking... coins over here. Okay, well, we're not getting the eyeball star. That's unfortunate, man. He also did a test to see if you could have too much vanilla ice cream. Oh god. Oh, okay. Never mind. You did a test to see if you could have too much vanilla and ice. Oh, cookies and cream? Oh, okay, okay. I mean, yeah, there's a point where I feel like if the cream outweighs the cookie part, then you don't end up gaining as much of a good experience. Have you cooked with its different forms much? Like vanilla? Oh yeah, vanilla is really potent. Yeah, vanilla bean paste is pretty good. I mostly use extract, but I've used bean paste before. Okay. Not cookies and cream, ice cream and cookies. Like he made ice cream and he made chocolate chip cookies with vanilla in them. Oh. Interesting. So, did you guys see the Kingdom Hearts 4 teaser thing? Yeah. Surprise, surprise, Lane has negative feelings about Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm just so tired of Kingdom Hearts' fucking story. I really wanted to like 3 a lot. I really wanted to like 3 a lot. I gave it so many chances. I don't know, man. Yeah, but that was kind of in everything. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good and just really powerful for making things sweet, you know? Why people like Sora so much? I mean, I gotta be honest. I think it's less Sora's personality, and I think it's more just that he is a cool character to control. Like Kingdom Hearts gameplay wise, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Birth by Sleep, and whatever big ass fucking number over 7 days or whatever the fuck it's called, and even Dream Drop Distance, all like are really cool games with great fucking combat and whatnot. I just like, God, man, they have just made the most frustrating story to follow ever and given some of the most like narratively bullshit reasons for certain things that I'm kind of just like, it's kind of just like I understand in a lot of stories, especially ones that go all in and out between platforms and all this sort of stuff and span so long, there's probably going to be retcons of some sort, right? But man, there's so many retcons that I'm like that wasn't even a good one, man. I mean, I will say, I think Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, as well as 350 something over 8 days, whatever the fuck it's called, the one with the fraction in the name, I think that those games are all solidly worth playing. Chain of Memories, unless you're really hurting for more Kingdom Hearts, I gotta be honest, whatever. It can be fun. It's a kind of interesting mechanic, the whole card system, but it's not for everybody. Dream Drop Distance is okay. Birth by Sleep gives some context to certain things, so narratively it's kind of cool with the different styles of play with the different characters. But 1 and 2 are the ones that I'm like play those, they're fun. Don't worry too much about the story. Certain things just don't make sense, and they try to make it sense. They try to make it make sense later on, and some things do, and some things are pretty cool. But there's a lot that's kind of like, why was that a thing? You know, never play 3. Stop it. Yeah. Currently working your way back through the series again and playing it, eventually playing the rest of the series, except it's a few years. And I'm honestly amazed they got as far as they did originally. Stuck in Traverse Town. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1 is so much more of a puzzle game than the other ones. Like, that's one thing to note. You will actually have to, like, use your noggin a little bit with Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 2 kinda has some of that in some spots, but it's nowhere near the same, like, game in terms of, like, puzzles. 358 over 2. Yeah, 358 over 2 days. That game is narratively really good, and I think a pretty fun game. Try to play Undertale to understand why my friends like it, and it just made me more confused because it really did not. See, I like Undertale a lot, but I understand people who are not into it. There's also been several Undertale likes since Undertale, and some games have managed to do certain things better than Undertale did individually. And even though I think Undertale has pulled off a lot of stuff that pretty much most of those games do not, I also understand people who are not like super into it. No! I should have killed you when I had the fucking chance. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Sometimes you just don't like something. I gotta be honest. I fucking hate Until Dawn. I think it's a bad game. I don't like it. I don't think I'm ever going to like it.
Mario.
And that's fine. I can see good things in that game, but it's not enough to make me like it. Right? I love horror games, but I do not like that game. I also have never been into certain other types of games. Like, I enjoy it as like a gameplay experience, kind of, but like I'm not a big Gears of War fan, for example. I remember playing 1, watching someone else play Rechain of Memories, play 2, watching someone else play 358 over 2, and play Birth by Sleep. I think that's fair. Other than that, I leave it up to the person. I think that's fair. I think easily 3 is like the biggest stumble of the entire Kingdom Hearts franchise. Cause it literally, like, I shit you not, people have been making jokes about how many different platforms and like niche things you have to consume from Kingdom Hearts to understand it. And I shit you not, unless you played the fucking mobile game, there's things in 3 that don't make sense. And it's absurd. It's absurd. Wait, young as one of my friends are surprised I didn't like it. I don't like bullet hell or turn-based RPGs and anime. Nothing about it appeals to my interest, so why do I... Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is like... Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Sure. Like, I can only make assumptions off of what I know, right, Quills? But I think it might be just because, like, you seem like a person who's very into narratives, you know? And Undertale has a lot of, like, tie-in between the game mechanics and its narrative and like your impact on the story as the main character. But again, if you don't enjoy the gameplay loop, it's like you're not going to get to the part that people are like talking about, right? To enjoy any game, you got to enjoy the gameplay loop first, and if you just don't enjoy that, then it's like, you know. Yeah, the mobile game, Jada. There's a mobile game that provides critical lore to understanding how things are the way they are in the Kingdom Hearts world. And it's absurd. Tried to play a mobile game, couldn't figure out how to get out of the tutorial, kept getting killed by tutorial mobs and eventually just gave up. Yeah, they kind of rectified the mobile game issue by releasing the movie for and helping those who couldn't play. I actually like the story for X Union. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that they came out with a movie version for it. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, X Union and Dark Roads. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that there's plenty of, like, here's the thing that annoys me. Here's the thing that bothers me about Kingdom Hearts. There's so much good there that's, like, the story could not make sense. The story could completely not make sense and avoid its missteps and be kind of just an unbelievable game that's just narratively is a little bit of a mess. And that would be fine, right? But I just, like, I don't know, man. It's one of those things. I kind of see all the stuff they're talking about. I just see it as being the work of one guy doing, you know, niche stuff like a hacker. I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, it kind of was just Toby Fox fucking around and making a game for the first time. So, you know, that's also kind of the thing, is that it's his first game that he made, and it's like a solo one. And I think also it's the fact that Toby Fox was also involved with like Homestuck and like several other things, and was so influenced by like Earthbound that it just, I don't know. There's a lot to it that I think led to people really enjoying it in the community. Hey, Cassie. How's it going? Oh, later, Lynn. Thank you for the lurk. Screen killing story content with a US mobile game near reincarnation death in a ditch. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like the Nier games are any easier to like consume in that regard. But I will say, Nier Automata, you can play all the way through, and from start to finish, even though there's unanswered questions about how things got there, it's still an amazing game that you don't really even need to play anything else to enjoy. And same thing with Nier Replicant. It's like you can kind of just play that and enjoy that story, right? Part of the Tuesday collection release, they made the True collection release. They made 358 over 2 days, recoded an X Union into a movie cutscene collab. Interesting. Conventionally storytelling level, I did not relate to the cast or player modes, etc. Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing. Toby Fox's writing has like a particular kind of like energy about it, right? Which I can understand it not being for everybody, right? Wanted to get into Homestuck since, but yeah, I gave up on Homestuck a long time ago. Also the guy who made it kind of sucks, so yeah, I'm not interested in getting into it, honestly. Red MS Paint Adventures up until Homestuck. Nier Automata is the only one that I played and loved it. It's so good. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I think it has some of the coolest shit in any video game I've ever played. It's so fun. Yeah, the soundtrack's pretty unbelievable too, yeah. Absolutely. I especially love just like them coming up with a fucking futuristic language to sing some of the songs in, you know? Okay. He said some racist shit. I'd have to like dig it back up to like really dig into it. It was kind of just one of those things that like I saw, I read, and I was like, I've seen enough. Like this is kind of damning enough for me to just not give a shit about this project. And some people argue like, oh, was it really like full on racist, or was it just like, you know, a little ignorant? And it's like, well, that's racist. It's still in the category of racism. Even if it's just racism, like, it's still racism, and I don't know. And also there's characters in the story that, if I'm not mistaken, people have criticized for some shitty stereotypes, but I don't know. Their attitude was originally supposed to be the end, but people kept going, what's next, and they kept making content spice, but yeah. Yep. I can completely agree with that, Cat Picks. 2 could have been the end. And honestly, I wouldn't even necessarily have a problem with them like making more than just 2 if it was just not so like, I don't know, like 1 and 2 at least had unique enough identities that I was like it was worth me recommending to play, you know, both of them. Some of the games just feel the same, man. Like, I honestly, like, I know, if I'm not mistaken, you can turn them off, but I really did not like the whole Disney attraction, like, stuff that you could do in 3's combat. Half of it was just like, okay, well, I sit here while this thing happens. In a game that's supposed to be, like, it's an ARPG, you know, you're supposed to be more active in the actual, like, fight and everything, you know? It's one thing if I'm playing like Final Fantasy VII and I'm waiting for Sephiroth to finish doing math equations to blow up a planet, but in Kingdom Hearts, like, I like actively comboing and having like movement tech and like chaining things together and like building up my thing to like use like the forums in a very efficient way, you know, strategy stuff. When you turn off the attraction, I was disappointed that they took away the Final Fantasy characters. Yeah, I mean that too. It's like, I don't know. One of the best parts of Kingdom Hearts was this fusion of Disney and Final Fantasy characters just being there. And honestly, I don't even like, I gotta be honest, them not having very sound explanations for it never bothered me. I was like, oh, okay, cool, Maleficent's plotting something? The evil dragon lady from Sleeping Beauty? That's pretty cool. You get to fight her? Oh, that's pretty fucking awesome. Like, you don't need to give me a reason to feel like fighting Maleficent, or not, fighting Maleficent is cool, right? Oh, wow. Hello. Yeah, Mario. Or like you literally play out the movie Mulan in 2, at least change the plot from the movie, but here 3 had you play. Yeah, there's points in 3 where just like straight up scenes from the movies play. Yeah, hello, welcome on in. Glad to hear that the series is exactly what it looks like. What's been your guys' biggest waste on money? Personally, I was spending money on Final Fantasy VII Remake, not knowing it was 3 separate games. Probably Until Dawn. No. I don't know, man. I've wasted money on worse things. Wait. on games or anything in general. Oh, anything in general is, I mean, there's an amount of money that I spent on trying to make a relationship of mine work at one point, and that was too much damn money, I'll tell you that much. But as far as like physical things and whatnot, I don't know. I am pretty happy with most of the purchases I made throughout my life. I gotta be honest. Something to WoW. Oh god, yeah, WoW. I never quite got into WoW, you know. I guess there was a point where I did regret buying certain things for like the intent of like the stream, because at one point I had to stop streaming. Whenever we were streaming on a different channel and whatnot, but I don't regret that anymore because now I stream on here. Okay, let's do Koopa the Quake. You wasted a lot of money on your team when you had your first job, made a lot of impulse buys because I was making my own money and had city income. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. I do gotta say, like, I don't know. I think that might be just something that I've accepted as like a part of just being young and kind of less responsible with money, you know? I don't know. Like, I know there's some people who stay pretty, like, responsible throughout most of their life because they're, oh no, because they're taught, good strategies for being financially independent and whatnot, but I don't know. I grew up poor, and I'm still not really amazing with managing money, but, I don't really feel like I've wasted a whole lot of money on a bunch of stuff. Though I guess that could be perspective. Some people could look at what I've spent money on and be like, "Oh, you wasted this," and da-da-da-da, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of regrets. I don't know. I don't know if that sounds weird. Definitely should not have watched infomercials as much as you did back then. Oh, yeah. I bought a bunch of art supplies that, like, expired at one point because I just, lost motivation at a certain point and started just working a ton. I guess that's kind of something that I regret, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, well, if I had forced myself to, like, make art or whatever, or, like, I still used that stuff during the time when I felt motivated, and if I had forced myself, I don't think I would have been any happier. And I'm glad now that I've learned how to use digital tools and whatnot, you know? Your dad had gotten into a game so much where he wouldn't even take you to the doctor's appointments when you were a kid? God damn, that's awful. If I ever get any money, I'll let you know. I wasted it on back after reading the rest of Carl's Dooney scenario and grabbing cherries. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Guitars and the dog and stuff, and that's worth it. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I guess people could say retro game consoles and stuff are a waste of money, but all of them combined are less than a good PC. Yeah. Don't collect cartridges. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of collecting. Like, I have a Zelda game collection, but it's not like It's not like, ooh, mint condition in the box kind of thing, you know. It's like, oh, these are all my physical cartridges that I can play, you know. Turns out he wasn't even good at the game, according to my older brother. That's funny. Mom tried to do that for me and my siblings as a kid, each allowance and chores, but the family hit hard times, so we've been just choosing to stop getting allowances to have one less strain on family expenses. So lost out on money management opportunities a little as a teen, and then had to learn. Yeah, yep, I completely get it. I have like 5 copies of OOT, but that's because of the leader. Yeah, I mean that's just the thing. I don't know. I guess I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if this is an irresponsible perspective to have or not, but I just like, I do sometimes lament certain things like, oh, I should maybe be spending more time or effort doing this thing or doing that thing or whatever. But like, I don't know. I don't really hold on to that shit for long because it doesn't really serve me, I guess. I don't know how to put it other than like, oh, fuck yeah. I don't know. I get more anxious about stuff ahead of me than stuff behind me, if that makes sense, which part of, you know, the whole thing with where I've mentioned I have some coincidence with OCD symptoms. If I ever stress out or have anxiety about stuff, it's usually stuff that I'm looking forward to rather than like stuff that I've done in the past. Like there's things that I wish that, you know, maybe I handled better whenever I was younger, but I don't know, to a certain extent I can't do anything about that, right? Oh no, that's not good. Okay. I did not mean to do that. I guess it's like, I think what really changed my perspective on that stuff was hearing, I mentioned gaming with the gaming therapist here on Twitch who makes sure to point out, like, he is not your therapist. He is just a therapist on the internet who can talk about his perspective on things, but cannot give therapeutic advice specific to a person. And one of his things is that, like, guilt is not necessarily a feeling, but a narrative that is constructed. And it's important not to get lost in that narrative of guilt while you are trying to rectify the things that you might have done wrong or could have done better or anything along those lines, right? And so that's kind of my general perspective on a lot of stuff, I guess. It's just that I'm like, I don't have any way to go back and change something. The most I can do is like acknowledge, like, oh, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, okay. So now I gotta now I gotta figure out how to make this better. Their handle, I think that their handle is just Dr. Mick. D-R-M-I-C-K. He's a licensed marriage and family therapist, I believe. But yeah, the Alec guy. Oh, is that the guy who, like, I think I know who you're talking about. It's not, it's, if it's the guy that if I am thinking of the same person that you just mentioned, then yeah, it's not him. Yeah, I don't think it's that guy. This guy streams are usually between the like 75 to like 100 something range. But yeah, his handle is Dr. Mick, I believe. He just calls his thing gaming with a therapist. Huh. I sure hope that last secret. Ah, there it is. But yeah, that's kind of one of the things that really shifted my perspective a lot, is just the idea that guilt is a narrative that like we punish ourselves with. And part of growing past that, you know, is recognizing that and seeing that guilt is really just useful for being like, oh, this was a bad thing and I feel bad that I did it. Now I need to shift focus into like either not doing that again or changing my perspective on stuff, you know, all that different stuff. Which is easier said than done, to be clear. I have a very different perspective than some people. And I think that my thing being... I think that a lot of my issues being anxiety-based make it easier for me to not worry about stuff in the past as much. Because it's like whenever I've been in bands, for example, and we've been making important decisions, anytime that we're caught on stuff, I'll let my feelings be known, but half the time I'm like, well, we're in this together. In one way or another, it's not like it's going to be hard regardless of what we do. All that I care about at the end is like, did everyone not regret doing like this stuff? So my big thing is like, it's like, you tell me what y'all want to do. And if I really have a problem with it, I'll speak up, but like, I'm going to figure out how to make it work, you know, do whatever we need to do. 'Cause that's the biggest thing for me, is people not regretting like doing things like creative projects or things like that, you know. Pushing holistic healing woo stuff on the slide was bad. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, there was a period of time where self-help stuff was like kind of something I drowned myself in because I was in a really bad place. But I don't know, man. You can only consume so much self-help stuff before you really start to be like, huh, this doesn't feel quite right. And then you start kind of noticing some of the griftier elements of it. And eventually it just kind of comes down to like, oh yeah, monetizing therapy and mental health stuff is not good and it's predatory. Really bad place you guys call it. No, honestly, most of my phase of like being into like self-help stuff was more back whenever I was still in Texas. It was when I was like West Texas area, honestly. LA was kind of like breaking away from that mostly for the first few years, right? You know? You shared a bunch of speedrunners when you first showed up. Oh, okay, yeah. Your contributor copy of Pub Lab 3 came in yesterday. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, I definitely still was growing out of some of that shit whenever I got to LA, so, you know. Fair enough read, you know. Lost the coin flip. Yeah, I mean, like, the problem was I don't know. It was funny because it was happening kind of right alongside my like I don't want to say my deprogramming from religion because I was already pretty agnostic, but like my fully being like I'm just not religious kind of thing and whatnot. And so that's kind of like partially what pulled me out, was like along with looking at stuff that like really like showed me that I wasn't very religious personally. I also just would like look at a lot of the people that were supposed to be these like sort of mental health leaders, like Tony Robbins or oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name right now. Something Brown? His like one of his whole things is the phrase, "It's not over until I win." I can't remember. But that's and towards the tail end, someone that I kind of just like, I kind of was already like, I don't really like agree with some of the stuff he says, but I see some value in some of what he says, and then eventually I was just like, nah, fuck this guy, is like Gary Vaynerchuk kind of stuff. Either way, the burritos are worse than San Diego. I hope so, Banara. That'd be good. Tony Robbins started the movie Shallow Hal. I don't know. I don't know if Tony Robbins has acted in movies. If he has, that's very funny. Encyclopedia Brown. Hold on, I'm gonna look up this guy's name. Les Brown, that's his name. Les Brown. He's a pretty famous black motivational speaker. But yeah, and then you read up on these people and you kind of see some of the fairly shitty things that they were they would do either through their work or in their personal life, and it's kind of just like, I don't know, man. It seems like they're just profiting off of people with poor mental health. Also, half the time whenever like books come out that are like really focused on like mental health, like self-improvement stuff, half the time they're just like commodified versions of like therapy talk. And then when you do the thing where you're like, oh wait, well why'd you, like, this is something that, like, why are you just taking this and repackaging it? And then the response is always something like, oh well, we're making it more accessible and enjoyable to read about. And it's like, oh, okay man, I guess. I don't know. Very big OOT running at self-help brand has removed all his content and refound Jesus. Oh god. Oh, he has a podcast saying you should quit Twitch and video games and go to church. Jesus. It's either that or you start actually developing the idea of a writer's cafe and a night owl idea you have. Hey, that night owl cafe sounds like a cool idea to me. I'm also not a business person or anything, so don't take my advice for it. Fuck. Okay. There's the red corn. We're not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. That's rude. The movie Shallow Hal, Jack Black has a literal magic spell put on by Tony Robbins that makes him see people physically attractive based on how they are on the inside. Oh my god, he was in that movie? Man, I do not remember that movie. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Oh my god. But yeah, and then you have like Tony Robbins being like, oh yeah, the Me Too movement can be kind of harmful. I've had lots of my clients called out for stuff, and they're trying to be better. They're trying to be better men, and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, I think what you mean is they're lining your pockets. Elon Musk and Iron Man, that's right. He literally does magic. That's so funny. But yeah, the books that like really broke that open for me was my mom at one point, whenever she was really rough into her fight against cancer, when she was really bad, she got into the law of attraction stuff, which thankfully she's not like super, you know, deep into that anymore. But then she was like, yeah, you should check this out. And I checked it out. Yeah, The Secret. Yeah, that whole thing. And I read it, and there was a period of time. Oh, okay. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, Cat Pix. Appreciate it. If a church tells me to stop playing Silent Sim Simulator, aka Breath of the Wild one, I will keep playing my Silent Sim Simulator. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Mom was that she's and that's the thing, is it's so pervasive, but it's also just pseudoscience, you know. But there was a point where my mom kind of got away from it because she was like, this is kind of just a frame of mind thing and yada yada yada. And then she had this book called The Sedona Method, and she showed it to me, and I read The Sedona Method, and there's some legitimately great advice in the book, but it's so entrenched in like, oh, it's the Sedona Method. It's this method, and you need to come to this place and be a part of this community with these people and pay to go to these things and whatnot. And I don't know, man. I'm like, it just felt really icky to me. And that was whenever I started actually looking into therapy practices that like mirror these things, and it's just commodifying therapy, you know. We have a space to do our work, light bites and drinks, no alcohol, small bookstore, focus on the local authors. I mean, yeah, that sounds fucking awesome, Benara. So the movie is ostensibly against shallowness and suggests both quality of who a person is and physical attractiveness are completely objective, and oh god, and are usually the opposite. Yeah. New Age Sedona, yeah. Well, and the Sedona Method, as far as I know, it might have to do with all that, but it's also, I thought it was named that because it was in Sedona, Arizona. Like the main thing was happening in Sedona, Arizona, but like, yeah, it's weird. He was pushed away from the church as a kid, and the pastor's sermons were so predictable. The fact that they were always, the devil's behind every corner. You all, yeah. Unless you give money to the church. Attributed by me a lot. Yeah, God. That's always awful. Probably would be better with money. Growing up listening to churches and ended up being, yeah. No, it's understandable, Jada. You haven't heard about Sedona in like 20 years. It used to be the hub of New Age BS, yeah. Old white people in lone wolf shirts pertaining to do yes, Quills. Okay, it is that. It's literally that. They got in trouble for like a quote unquote sweat lodge thing that they were doing. It's fucking absurd. It's absurd. I don't know too much about that. Most of what I read in the Sedona Method had nothing to do with the vortex stuff, but like eventually some of the things started to click where I was like, wait, that sounds like this concept in therapy. And eventually, because like the whole concept of the book thing, which I gotta be honest is a little bit just like focused on like indoctrination, is that the concept is that rather than focusing on always being happy, you need to be able to process emotions and be at peace with yourself. And so the whole idea is like, it presents this model, which is kind of bullshit, of like layers of emotions and working through them so that you can be at peace. And but the idea of letting yourself feel emotions and letting those emotions like go through you and allowing yourself to feel them and let them go as they dissipate is like an important thing. But it's like, you shouldn't have to buy a book for that, right? You know? It's magnetic activity. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. Don't really want to deal with alcohol permits to be done. Oh yeah. Yeah, doing anything with alcohol in Texas, that's gotta be a whole fucking thing. Okay. Hell yeah. But yeah, either way, eventually I swore that stuff off because I was kind of like, this is kind of bullshit and is really just trying to get you to spend money. It's like slightly less Machiavellian Scientology. You know? So I kind of just at a certain point was like, okay, time to chill on the self-help stuff. They're a libertarian psyop, of course. Oh god, yeah. Penn and Teller. Oof. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's right. There's the other star. That was a little close. There's a woman teaching fake Native American words to people. Oh god, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was the big thing that drew me away too, is like the white people wanting so badly to pretend that they're indigenous folks and whatnot. Felt really ugly. Yeah, if Penn and Teller weren't such fucking dickheads, I would enjoy their stuff more. But they have some. That's the problem, man. Is that like they have good moments, and it's like fuck, man. The hookshot hint says it's in the Forest Temple. Damn, that sucks. Okay, we're going Igloo Star. The Snow Dome. Still have to get the serve safe certs, the bookseller association membership, and start building. Oh yeah. It would be a lot of work. But that sounds like a cool concept. You haven't heard Penn say anything really out of pocket, but I wouldn't be. Yeah. They're definitely a lot less. No! Damn it, Mario. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, man. Yeah.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Okay, let me reset that one more time.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
This sounds slightly racist, I'm sorry, but white Christians do anything to say they're oppressed. Yeah, there's white people in America don't have racism against them. White people are the predominant socioeconomic group. I don't like this outfit. It's like the weird fucking mob mentality bullshit that's going on right now where people are there's a bunch of people like whining about the term cis as if it's like an oppressive term for cisgender people. And they're comparing it to to all these different like slurs and whatnot, as if it's ever been used to oppress them. There's just some weird shit going on, man, on the internet. Another channel you're always in there just talking about the grace. Oh god, dude. Yeah, no, that shit pisses me off, man. That shit pisses me off so fucking much, man. I grew up in a fucking border town. And I was like, there were not too many fucking...
To say, listen, here's the thing. I don't know what you kids are up to, but I do know one thing. Laws are threats made by the dominant socio-economic
That's right.
group in a given nation.
That's right.
It's just a promise of violence that's enacted, and police are basically an occupying army. You know what I mean? You guys want to make some bacon.
Yeah, I mean, legitimately, I grew up in a border town. There weren't like a lot of white people in our school. There were like a decent amount, but I don't know. I'm just like, God, it's so fucking weird hearing people talk about this. And it's like, you've never lived around a community where like people like actually have like come across the border to live. And like I don't know, man, like you are so divorced from reality about like what to worry about. Like so many of these fucking freaks want to actually like pretend like the white race is in danger or anything, you know? I don't know, man. It's incredibly frustrating just because like, and this is part of the problem. This is why people who have been reasonable and cool people on the channel get at least the grace from me to say, hey, that sucked for you to say. I hope that you can see how you are being harmful in what you're saying right now, versus someone coming in here and saying something ignorant or suspicious and me immediately banning them. And it's because I don't have fucking time to explain to people why exactly the Great Replacement Theory is like harmful, why it's shitty, where the history of it comes from. I don't have time to explain all of that shit. I don't have the energy to fucking explain that shit, and it's not my fucking job. And as much as I try to be a nice and friendly person, I'm just like, to a certain extent, man, it's like, I don't give a fuck like how worried you are about that stuff. Like, I promise you I have looked into it more than you. Like, I don't know, man. If you're still drinking that Kool-Aid and you're not like a grifter yourself, then you have not read enough on it. Oh yeah, Doc. Yeah, they are. And I mean, that's part of the problem, right? Look at my false sleep. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Vanilla. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's so incredibly frustrating. And I gotta be honest, I'm so fucking tired of like, oh man, dude. One talking point that gets me so fucking angry, like, I just don't want to talk to anyone who like parrots this point. But the whole fucking like, whenever there's like someone who's like, I don't hate trans people, I love them, I just want them to love themselves first, to figure out what's going on internally before they change themselves externally, and da, 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 da. And it's like, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. What do you mean? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh man. It's bad, and we shouldn't make fun of people for their appearance, but the turf, including the word "you ugly," "you a man" in their song. Yeah. God. Okay. Now, here's the thing, chat. Someone that I actually have gained a decent amount of respect for, because I never disliked her, but I did not like how some of Drew Afualo's like reply videos, like making fun of shitty men, which like very fair, and you fucking go, girl. Like you have every right to like make fun of these like shitty dudes being shitty. But sometimes she would make fun of their appearance in a way that I'm like, there's someone out there who's not shitty, who is like, that's just gonna make them insecure, and like I really wish you wouldn't do that part of it. And it seems like she has stopped doing that. But also, she's been kind of fucking writing for the trans community lately, and I've been really respecting based on like how much fucking hate she's been getting lately, you know? They're not the ones to deliver that message. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard grappling with, yeah, I mean, that is the first thing, Jada. Like, more than anything, like, you got to remember that, like, this is just how some really shitty fear-mongering communities target marginalized people, right? Trans people are not the problem in this situation. They are not the bad person in this situation, right? They're not the bad community, right? But that is the thing, is like there is always an aspect of like this kind of stuff where you're wrestling with both how you want to identify and how you want the world to perceive you, right? Which is a fucking hard thing to figure out. Like, I've kind of had this weird... Okay. Can I rant about something that's like... This might be a little bit of a... Like, kind of... I don't know if this is like... kind of an over-analyzing perspective on this stuff. But like... For example... the reason why I'm so like whatever about gender, and I'm kind of just like, I don't care what pronouns you use for me, whatnot, is because like, so I've had this conversation several times with people where like, whenever we talk, there's like this moment where the kind of proposition is brought up of like, okay, yeah, but if you had like a character, video game character creator style thing, you could just make yourself how you would look. Would you look how you do right now? And I'm like, probably not. Probably not. I probably would like make myself look different in a lot of ways. There's some things I would keep, but some things I would change. But like, that's not like what is happening, even when you like, you know, some people will see the changes that they make whenever they transition or change parts of themselves for like gender affirming care and whatnot, and be like, this is more in line with who I want to be. And I don't think that the changes that I would make if I did do, if I did transition or anything like that, would be necessarily more in the ballpark of something that I prefer for myself than where I am now, right? Like there's kind of like, and some people are like, oh no, well then you should just go for it, and I'm like, well, but there's like a difference. There's a difference between just like, oh yeah, well if like we just had our say and whatever, you know. Isn't it due to cowboy like originally? I don't know.
I'm tired.
American slang. Okay. Oh, it's like slang for a dandy, you know. I think the more difficult to take is people say way too seriously, even if it's not true. Felt internalized. I mean, yeah, it's hard. It's hard not to internalize that stuff, you know. Things going woke, not gender neutral. So in the age, you had to be a bad dude to save the president. Now you just have to be a bad person. Well, no, because like dandyism is like a whole cultural thing of like dressing, like upscale dressing, primarily men, you know. Cowboys aren't dandy. Well, yeah, I mean, cowboys aren't dandy. Well, like, I don't know, like, not dandy as an insulting term, like dandy as like the subculture, right? Yeah, Bernard, if I could be, if like straight up looking like what's her fucking face from Outlaw Star, what's her fucking name, Aisha. Yeah, like looking like her, if I could snap my fingers and make that happen. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, she's fucking hot and awesome. Like, what do you mean? Yes, but like, I don't know. There are steps to becoming Aisha that I don't think that I would be able to accomplish. It would be pretty integral to me enjoying looking more like Aisha, you know? That's very possible, Quills. You look like I should be married, except you be doing. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like there's a bunch of things there to consider, right? Like on one end of things, I'm like, those fucking those kind of like visual K looking like dudes in Japan, like that's like a really cool look that I'm like, oh fuck yeah. But then also like, I don't know, Noi from fucking Dorohedoro is also a cool look. But that's what I mean, is I'm just like there's like, you gotta think about where you're going, like what your goal is, what's gonna make you feel more like yourself. And that's kind of the thing, is like I don't feel the strong desire to go towards that direction, you know. Oh, and Back to the Future 3. Oh, I mean, yeah. And unfortunately, I'm not Critical Role. Okay, we're gonna risk it. Oh. Okay. All right, chat. Is this the star? Nope, it's not. Nope, it's not. Nope, it's not. Nope, it's not. Yeah, we're dead. We're so dead. No, we're not! Oh my god. That's so funny. man. Means you just finished Dungeon Crawl 2. That's where your mind is. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I want to switch it up. Big Titty Goth one day. The jacked anime guy who made Trump piss himself next. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Quills. Oh, the kidney stone? Hell yeah. Yeah, he kicks so much ass that he just has hands to the point where he just does whatever he feels like. You talking about Baki? Talking about Baki with Yujiro Hanma? Mr. Demon Back himself? Cut a glass table open in front of Obama? Took his finger, and he cut open the table like it was nothing. Michelle. Yes, Demon Bat guy, yeah. For anybody who's a manga fan, the person who wrote, oh, what is it called? Oh no, what's it called? Beastars. The person who wrote Beastars is the daughter of the guy who wrote Baki. As I mentioned in the book that there's cat girls, yeah. He's like if Homelander wasn't a total loser. Yeah, yeah, he kind of is. That's a good way to put it. You only read Akira, you think? And some Junji Ito, okay. Yeah, Akira's good. If you haven't, Quills, I think you would really like some Akira, Naoki Urasawa. So like Pluto, Monster, Billy Bats, 20th Century Boys. They're really incredible stories. And not in like the typical anime sense. They're very, like, legitimately. Monster is one of those stories that I say like I don't know, if a kid picks up Monster and reads all the way through Monster, you could have just as in-depth of a literary analysis of it that you could with like most novels that are extremely well written and have a lot to say, right? Pluto and Billy Bats have very different associations to my non-anime fan mind. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that like so many of the best manga aren't like super like, they're not trying to just mold themselves to like the typical style, right? Because like even nowadays, like my favorite mangas are like Gachiakuta, Full Night, and stuff like that. And it's like that stuff has a very distinct, unique style, even though it is still very much manga and whatnot, you know? Everyone who created the Backrooms Bows reading Dolphin Hotel 20 years ago. Clue is what the game Clue is called outside of the US, and Billy Bats was the guy Joe Pesci beat to death in Goodfellas. I forgot about that. I've seen Goodfellas like several times and I forgot that. Yeah, so Billy Bat is It's a story about a mangaka whose creation kind of like comes to life. And it's incredible. Go get your fucking shine box. Oh, Joe Pesci. If my creation came to life, we'd be fucking... My creations are all hot. Hey, that's fair. One of the many strategies to making characters really cool, make them as hot as possible. Just called your mom. She said we'll keep an eye on it. If anything changes, we'll go to the doctor. Okay. Well, I hope that nothing does happen with it. I hope that it ends up being okay. Weird science strategy, yeah. Alan, we are so fucked. Hey, yeah, Jada, I mean, there's all kinds of different ways. That people can identify in that kind of manner. So I hope that you I hope whatever you end up landing on makes you feel more like your true self, you know. Okay, okay, we are leaving. Many of your characters can your life are likely having a pretty big chat on his ideas of governance. What would happen with my creations? Well, we'd have two very distinct kind of things. Very cool characters and unbelievable monsters that will fucking break your mind in a horrible way. Kill him off for the end of the story just in case. Get fucked. Change pronouns in bio. Yeah, just throw some out there. See what works. See what feels good, right? Ooh. Ugh, fuck. Okay. Star right there. Okay. I think we just gotta be a little brave here. Be a big brave bird. And it pays off. Do it, Lee. The weird guy from the glasses and those office sketches. Yeah, I remember that. Damn, dude, okay. Oh god! Oh god! Okay. Woo! Okay. Why do we all have at least one dead parent? Why are you trying for a job at Disney? Characters, probably. Oh, there we go. 1.8 ahead of write me a happy ending. I've read enough PKD and Stephen King to know how this goes. Okay, let's see. We need 19 more coins currently. Okay, that's good. That one character I can think of with two alive parents and his father trying to murder him. But that wasn't my choice. Can't think of the last character I left alive in Australia. That's probably bad. Yeah, I've got some incredibly specific but kind of fucked up ways that characters are still technically alive in my stories. But honestly, like... Honestly, it's... it's only horrific out of context, I feel like. I know that a lot of his personality comes from being kind of close to dead until recently, but still, yeah. Person I left alive in the universe, though, does that count? Yeah. The only person. What are you gonna do? Stab me, my character, just before his dad stabbed him? National Geographic Boys. The she pronouns in the pronoun list bio. The she joins the pronoun list bio. Little does Jada know that they'll become full on she her coming years. Yeah, I for a while had a big story that ended with like the sort of main character dying. But like, I don't know, man. I've flipped on that so hard at this point, and I'm like, I've got to find a way, like, it can't be a normal, like, kind of, like, ending. It can't just be like, oh, this character dies, and then, like, the end, good story and whatnot. It's got to be, like, a very specific, they're kind of dead, but, like, not really kind of situation, you know? Yeah, I imagine it'll be a little bit easier to figure out who you are once you're in a more accepting environment, you know? Ah, there we go. I see it. Yeah, I think the big thing with me is like part of the reason for the way the story goes is because it's kind of there's kind of a Faustian bargain thing going on as a certain part of the story. But it's not a Faustian bargain that the character kind of deserves. So a little bit of it is the main character figuring out a way to basically go through with the Faustian bargain, but like in a way that's like, okay, well, technically I do this. And this is how things go, you know? So it's not very clean, like, oh, he wins out on top or whatever. But it's still like, overall kind of like, oh, well, in the end, something good came out of this, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one of the things, like, there's war in the story that I'm mentioning. There's also war in a few other stories I'm writing, but a lot of the time it's I really something that really made me figure out how I prefer to write that kind of stuff is honestly reading. There's a series called The Poppy War by R.F. Kuang, and I love The Poppy War as a series. It's very good, and the author had an interview where they were like, oh yeah, this is pretty dark and bleak, and she's basically like, yeah, I mean, if your war is from the perspective, like it's being told from the perspective of like the heroic main character who's smiting down foes with his sword and vanquishing the evil, and not at all like really focused on the like most vulnerable people of those nations and those communities, who are involved in this. You're not telling the story of war. You're telling a power fantasy. You're not telling a story about war. The stuff is just like me. We're just like you, Link. Yeah, and so like RF Kwang's like in the Poppy War, it's the entire time the war goes on, it's like not glamorous whatsoever. There's like every moment where you could possibly be like, oh fuck yeah, they did this, they fucking like did this thing that was so cool, and they won and they did this. It's like every single time that happens, you're kind of like, oh, but this feels so god fucking awful, man. This sucks. This war of mine? No, I have not. Also, one of my favorite movies is Come and See, so that's also another aspect to that. Who even watches that movie? Oh, I haven't watched it in a while, I'll tell you that much. Well, so there was a period of my life, Quills, where I was literally like trying to find... I was trying to see if I could find horror movies that would actually give me like legitimate trauma or psychological damage. I was legitimately like, oh, I want to find the most fucked up horror movie that'll leave me scarred. It was like a weird edgy phase of mine. And I watched a bunch of the movies that people were like, oh, these are the most fucked up horror movies that'll leave you scarred and all this different stuff, and half of them just sucked. I gotta be honest. Like I watched, like Cannibal Holocaust was just bad. A Serbian film was just bad. You know, it was just bad. And then I saw Come and See, and I was like, oh, holy shit, that was incredible. But also, holy fuck, man. And then there's movies like Salo that are like, it's like, okay, yes, this is a movie with a lot of political importance in it, but it's also very fucked up. Where the fuck is Soviet cinema? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is very heavy. Oh, it's on there. I see. Oh, no! Don't do it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not... it's definitely not a common movie to watch. What the fuck was that, dude? I just lost all my momentum. Yeah, you really have to be okay with seeing some pretty dark shit. Oh yeah, the 9-hour documentary film. I haven't watched all the way through that, but I have seen about that movie. One of the heavier movies I've watched well, I say recently, I guess recently is in like within the year, is Judas and the Black Messiah, because I had never seen it before. Whoop! No! Motherfucker. There we go. Yeah, there, I think there's kind of just a point, especially like in the phase of like, because a lot of that stuff that I ended up watching ended up being during a phase where I also was just kind of, I don't know, realizing about intersectional politics and kind of the very awful history of the world towards marginalized folks. And there was just a point where like, I think something just clicked and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna give them the satisfaction. Not a single one of these fuckers is gonna make me feel like there's no hope, feel like there's nothing left, or that like, you know, things can't change for the better. It's like, cause that's what they fucking want. And you know what? You know what's stronger than any motivator, man? It's someone saying, it's someone wanting you to do something and being like, well, I fucking hate you, so I'm not gonna do that. No. Getting me to be able to just move and, yeah. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I hope you find a good situation to be in, Jada. TikTok! Shut the fuck up! God, I can't wait until I get the stream key. Yeah, I mean, money definitely helps, but I don't know. Even if I'm the most, like, broke and poor motherfucker on the planet, like, not even, like, stressful spite, not even, like the kind of spite that, like, raises blood pressure, just, like, the seething, like, no, you're not gonna fucking, you're not gonna fucking do that to me. You're not gonna convince me of that. That's the kind of shit that, like, keeps me fucking going a lot of the time. Oh man, we got really lucky. Get called into your boss's office and blamed for something you didn't do once. Okay, got that. I hope so, Jada. I hope that goes well. They ran to me and said something about getting 2 weeks pay if I leave. And I was like, that sounds great, bye. Yeah, say no more. Woo! Okay. Ah! Mario, you fucking idiot. Ugh. They're saying I've been talking to a friend all day instead of making sales because saw an Asian friend of mine said hi and had an Asian. Oh god. Yeah, that's ugly. Yeah, Jada. I mean, like, genuinely, it can be kind of hard. But genuinely, like, this is a hard perspective I feel like to keep in mind a lot of the time. But when people just start treating you like shit, just remember that there is a group of people somewhere out there who will not be shitty to you. And the bar is not in fucking hell, you know? You know, some people will fuck up and whatnot, but like, don't ever feel like you have to compromise for just like really half-baked shitty friends, you know? Yo, potatoes. $40 streams. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Thank you for that. And that's just here. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Standards, right? Okay, I don't think that we can do... I'm not gonna try to do, I'm not gonna try to do red coin. I don't think it's worth it. Look. Ooh. Well, I'm glad you're over here now. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the most important thing is that you still, you know, you're keeping standards for yourself, right? Not tolerating the really shitty just... the really shitty, awful kinds of, like, friendships that just feel very manipulative and stuff like that, right? Motherfucker!
Here we go!
Oh, yeah, dude. There we fucking go. Okay, we got... Okay, yeah. The 2 open stars are what we go for now.
Here we go!
Whoa, Toad! My dude. This is not good. This is really bad. Oh! In your fucking face, dude. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, well, at least the red coin star is kind of low here. To the Shadow Realm with you! I'm so glad that that copy pasta comes in handy. No! Oh, god damn it, man. Oh, okay. Okay. What did we get before I died? Several runs died. One... the last one died in Dodongo Cavern. I forgot that I wasn't wearing Goron Tunic, and I jumped off of the platform to get away from a Gerudo fighter. Landed in the lava. There was one in GTG where I was in the sand, and when I pulled out a bomb, I was also locked onto an enemy, and I got stuck, and the bomb basically just like blew up on top of me before I could get away. Like, stick around for long. Yeah, no, understandable, Jada. You get some rest. And I can't remember where the other one died. But yeah. Dun, 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 bam, bam, bum, 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 bam, bam, bum. But it's okay. They were all silly little mistakes. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. I don't really like that. Okay, nothing over there. You gotta tell me twice. Your gender takes a lot out of you guys. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. I would say questioning your entire identity and place in society is a bit of a question to ask yourself, right? Ooh. Fuck. Oh no. Cool. This is right there now across the map. Yeah, that was the thing. I saw it immediately and I was like, okay, so I need to work my way all the way down rather than going up and then going back all the way down. Because that's the situation that I hate the most, where like the star spawns and it's like, well fuck, it's all the way across this thing, so. Sucks in my head all the time, but now I feel like it's even more amplified. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a valid thing to be thinking about, you know. But just remember, it's like, the biggest thing is just that you're being true to yourself, right? And frankly, as long as you're not being like shitty towards someone, it's like, I don't know. People should just be able to accept you for who you are. Oh, that's a good emote. Big Boo's Haunt. There you are. Womps! Oh! That was not cool, man. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're not playing around with that. We're not gonna play around with that. Yeah, that was a little too close. Need more gas drops? What are gas drops? Oh, for the baby. For the baby. Better tell the baby with gas. That makes sense. That's fortunately very self-descriptive. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's part of the journey. That's part of the journey is finding a happy a happy area where you feel like you look how you feel. Right? And that'll come with the more you think about it, right? You know? This fucking music is still going, dude. Okay, well, it looks like we'll probably be able to get every coin and star here, which is pretty sick if I do say so myself. All right. But also, taking care of yourself will make things easier. Weren't you supposed to be going to sleep, Jada? You gotta get your rest. Not that I mind you staying and hanging out in the stream, but I just don't want you to lose out on a bunch of sleep. Okay, let's kill this guy. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. I just want to make sure you're keeping it in mind. Genuinely, there's one thing I'm always going to preach to put above, like, dude, sleep is so fucking important. It's important for your brain, it's important for your body, it's important for your energy, it's important for everything, man. Later, Jada. Thank you for hanging out.
Goodbye.
Whoop.
Here we go.
Okay. No! Oh, dude. I would have been so mad. I would have actually fucking lost it if I jumped off it. And this is a full clear. Rage quit narrowly averted, yeah. Damn it. Come on, Mario. You can do it. Motherfucker. Dee-dee-dee. Hell yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Bam, bam. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Another severe storm is today. You're tired of these damn tornadoes. Yeah, that's... I've been hearing about the multiple tornado warnings and whatnot. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. I imagine that's a tiny bit stressful, you know? Yeah, fuck. Yeah, it's just like the heat waves up here in the Pacific Northwest. Like, those were like something that happened every like several years, and they were pretty rare. And now they happen every year. And it is funny because, like, I do understand that, like, there is, like, I do understand the desire to, like, avoid slipping into doomerism and whatnot whenever people are like, oh, well, there's precedent for some of these things happening. Let's not give up hope. And, like, I do understand that. I'm like, yeah, but there's precedent for the Earth being a molten rock where no, like, life was noticeable on the planet. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, what's happened on the Earth, it can get pretty bad historically. But I'm never gonna be a doomer about it. But it's like let's not act like it can't get really bad. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's like we have not seen anywhere near rock bottom yet for how bad Earth's atmosphere can get. Where the fuck is this star? Oh, right there. It's just hiding. Return to the Cambrian explosion. That one Calvin and Hobbes comic strip continues to be truer and truer. It could be worse. Well, it could be better. What the fuck do you mean? Damn it. There we go. That star spawn is always fucking ass. just high enough off the water that you have to do a double jump there. Let me make sure no one that I know that I want to have. Ah. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to make sure to get my streak for something. Maintaining streaks while also being a streamer is fucked. Let me tell you. I feel like it's pretty universally understood that if you also stream, it's like, yeah, you probably aren't gonna have time to keep a streak up, but I try, man. I fucking try. Oh, again. Come on, brother. Yeah, maintaining streaks in general is pretty hard, yeah. Damn it. Oh! Fuck me, man. I am trying so hard to, like... There we go. You only have 2 active streaks. You're trying to stay up on that spare. You're gonna go ahead and hop off. You got therapy in the afternoon, so you want to get some sleep? Hell yeah. I hope you have good therapy, Banara, and I hope you have good sleep. Good night. Yeah, Jay, we're still on. This is the last run of the night, but it's going, man. It's still going. Okay, unfortunately we gotta do sub jump for this last one. Oh, hold on just a second. Sorry, TikTok, y'all got that full sneeze. Sorry about that. Oh. Fuck. You're waking up late and damn, you should go back to sleep and you're so sleepy today. Yeah, I can imagine. Those nights where you keep waking up in the middle of the night, like halfway through your sleep, is always like super annoying.
Here we go!
Okay. Give me just a second. Okay, chat, I gotta go use the restroom really fast. Give me just a moment.
I'm tired.
Okay. I am back. Okay, so we got a full clear on Dire Docks. That's pretty good. Bob on Battlefield. That's pretty cool, man. Oh yeah.
Here we go!
Oh, the coin got stuck midair. That's funny. Or was that just floating before, I guess? Huh? Okay, so that's too much of an elevation difference. Oh god. Okay, cool. Mario, come on. Okay. Nice little peaceful spot.
Here we go! Let's go!
Oh, damn it. Come on. One of these days I'll be cool. Tell myself that all the time, yeah. Sometimes it's all you can do. Just hope that one day you'll be cool. Oh, I really hope that's not the bob-omb to open up the fucking cannon. Oh, both of them are in awful spots! Nope. Okay, we're good. No! Oh my god, okay. And no, there's one all the way at the top. I see the last fucking coin! Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's worth going for it, honestly. I just don't think it's worth it, man. We'll go for that star, though. So it's the other one. Oh my god, that almost got me. Great. All the Goombas are down here, man! What the fuck? They're all just hanging out. Dude. There we go. So we're just not gonna go for the red coin star. I don't think it's worth it. I think that the position of the pink bob-omb is in such a shitty spot with the chain chomp that I don't think it's worth it. Which means that we grab our last star right here for this stage. Oh, 6 more. Okay, up there. Yeah, you're right. This music is kind of fucked. Yeah, let's re-roll that. I have to wait until we get back into the level, but Mario, you fucking bastard, you're making me nervous. And when you make me nervous, we die. Okay. Trying to think, what have we not encountered? We haven't encountered Tiny Huge. We did Wet Dry World, okay. Hazy Maze Cave. Rainbow Ride. Oh god, these are all awful levels. Princess Secret Slide. Yeah, let's grab one more. Let's grab one more from this. Oh. Cool. One more. Okay, we got really lucky. All the machinery being stopped. It's kind of unbelievable, considering that was the state it was in last time. What? How did I slip through that? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I slipped through it and I couldn't kick out of it or anything. Fuck me, man. There's Tiny Huge. Okay. nasty. Putting a box there. Oh, 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 oh. Stressing me out, man. You're telling me that didn't hit the fucking flower on the head? You're telling me that didn't hit the flower on the head? I'm going to become the Joker. Ooh, okay. Okay, man. All right. Let's find. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, tomorrow I have a plan. Because it is the day. So, we're gonna do something special for Agent. Okay. Y'all want to raid Raffle Yoshi? Who's in chat from every now and then? Let's do that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Start that raid. All right, y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. I am very excited. I'm very fucking excited for what we got planned tomorrow, and I'm very excited to get my fucking graphics card installed. I'm very excited for a lot of things, the TikTok, stream key, all that different shit. It's gonna be fucking awesome, man. I'm very stoked. Let me, okay, dismiss that. All right, you guys show Raffle Yoshi some love. I am gonna go and get some sleep. I'm gonna say bye and then I'm gonna get some sleep. You guys have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Love y'all. See you later.